Hi Cyril, how's it going? Hello. We're back. We are recording 10. Okay, great. I'd love to hear that, mate. Did you have your stitches out? Hey, cats. Strange you picked this very moment to say hi. Hey, Gabby's up. What's up? I love cats. Who doesn't? I mean, people who don't like cats, I guess. I love being used as furniture. How you doing today, Capizor? Rikachi used to love sleeping on the keyboard. It's the place for optimal attention. Didn't go for a run. Good luck. Godspeed. Hello. Hello, Twish UI. Twish UI. Twishui. Twishui. Recom is nerfing Prish. Is that true? Seems unlikely. Hello, Tricaro. How are you? Sorry, not Dreecom. Dr. Com. Curse you, Dr. Com. I'm glad to hear that, Tricaro. What do you got planned for the day? Eating fresh. Dreecom's a powerhouse of the industry, mate. Keep me up with the gadgets, oh, what a life. What a life to lead. Dreecom is actually going to get out of debt, which is kind of wild. Almost entirely off the back of wizardry. It's kind of nuts, really. when you manage so many individual properties for one of them alone to get them out. How the fuck are you getting your push to 800 attack? And that's cool, but like I don't think 800 attack is a realistic amount of attack for a bridge. Yeah, I'm with you, I'm with you. Yeah, it's cool. I feel like once you get to a point in damage, it almost doesn't really matter anymore. It's kind of showboating at that point. My third remake on my Relic Greatsword did +3 surety, +3 surety. So I'm done with that now. I'm not pushing my luck with that. That's good enough for me. Alright, I say it's like 7 or 8 or something. Nice median roll. Can't reveal too much or my source get in trouble. Oh, of course. I wouldn't want to get your source in trouble. Especially. Yeah, exactly, Gabby. So that's why, like, I don't really... I mean, like, it's cool that Prish deals that much damage and is uncapped. I'm sure her numbers are really high, but, like, she's not got any utility. Supports are OP, mate. Supports are actually so OP. When you're fighting hard stuff. All we have to do really is look back at like how I have cleared things when I have been undergeared or whatever. Literally defend with whole front line. And poke things to death with Geralf. Like, you don't need to win quickly against stuff. Knight is always required, which it should be. Yeah, I think it is. I agree. I think Knight should be used. Like, that is what Knight is for. I feel like if Knight or some kind of close alternative isn't required, then like they've kind of fucked it up, right? That's the whole point of it. That isn't going to stop me absolutely detesting the Knight class because, like, I don't know, man. Knight's defense is such a junk move. I hate it so much. I never want to use it. I'd rather just not clear the stuff. Yeah, I've seen Lavana get used for quite a few clears. 2 knights helps a lot because it means that when your turns get inevitably pushed out of order after lots of rounds, you have more coverage for knight's defense and more SP for knight's defense. Yeah, there's no need to like over force damage on that kind of thing. It doesn't really help. You're better off bringing just things that are very defensive. Let's Prish gain knight's defense. Don't know. Maybe next, Caleb. When something's hitting you that many times in a turn, it's much better to just sit there and kind of be able to take it than it is trying to force it down. It's always been that way in these types of games. Yeah, I've seen a lot of double healer, double samurai, double healer, double knight. Shreds the Dragon, yeah. And of course can be water. Yes, Soka. We're talking about how... First of all, we were talking about Prish. And how her damage is very high. And she doesn't have... She has 200 damage caps. That's what Capital was talking about. And then we were talking about how like damage actually doesn't really mean anything in the game. Like, after a certain point, damage is just kind of damage. It doesn't really matter anymore. And because Prish lacks utility, it actually makes her, regardless of how much damage she does, she could do 1 billion damage and it still wouldn't really matter because, like, for the hardest content, she's not really very good. I think they've done a pretty good job of just making DPS very interchangeable for the most part. MC Samurai is really good because you can change element. And then, of course, you can use the type attack thing, like this type attack series that Samurai get, to match your element, which means you deal omega damage, like, while also being heavily resistant to whatever you're getting hit by. And I don't know about this, but I assume if you make MC dark or light, they get the dark or light thing. But I don't know. I don't know that for sure. Yeah, and the relic katana is so good. It's actually so crazy, man. I still can't believe when I first saw that and I said, whoa, isn't that insane? People were like, nah, it's not very good. I'd rather use Kagurazaki. I was like, what? But do you not want a free Balafios while attacking? Like, surely. Do you not understand how much damage reduction that is? for free with no action economy. Or, sorry, extreme action economy. I think the katana is the best of the relic weapons if you are using a samurai. Obviously. Yeah, when something's hitting you 4 times in a round, if you decrease the percentage of incoming damage, you will decrease the damage you take by a lot. Turns out, who would have thunked it? It isn't that big, but not only does it stack with Knight's Defense, but it is also a very sizable chunk of damage. Like, Balafios is a really powerful spell. Like, really, really powerful spell. I'm gonna... I just feel like attack down is so strong. It's like so strong. Use Kagerizaki on your MC as she was using relic. Yeah, well, I mean you can't use 2 relic weapons, can you? I'm not going to be using Samurai MC. I can't be fucked with Samurai. Samurai's kind of lame. Hey, son. I'm going to run MC Healer eventually when they release it, and I'm just going to leave MC as doing whatever the fuck he wants to do till then. Unless by some miracle they give Eineki healer skills or something. Hey, Bella, go. I wouldn't be shocked, Silka. But I also wouldn't be shocked if they just make Elwyn healer. Elwyn? Sorry, that's Langrisser. Erwin. Got Langrisser on the brain now. I mean, the more likely reason to Twitch is because they won't want to make a collab unit like be able to be that good. Probably. We have seen generally they don't, with all of the collab units they've released, they just kind of make them a bit niche. Like, they haven't made any of them particularly like insano irreplaceable, right? Oh, and should be next week? I assume so. It's the only thing we got left this month, so should be next week. I wouldn't be shocked if they make him a healer. He's good, right? So it follows the trend of healer. It's the only thing that could possibly make anyone want to pull Erwin. So, yeah, maybe. Like, no other class that they give him is going to be useful. He is probably, like, despite the way that he looks, which makes him more popular in Japan, like considerably more popular in Japan, nobody uses him because he's completely useless. He is just so unbelievably useless. Soul class mage in a time where mages are useless and his unique abilities are useless. Not great. What a neutral healer. Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna make one. Oh, he's neutral, is he? Maybe they won't do it then. If they do, then at least it will give us confirmation that that healer's not good locked. That's kind of interesting in itself. expecting a water soldier in your Earth Odious raid, really? Good old Hrisvelga. A completely balanced and fair weapon. I feel like that kind of thing is a completely different class, though. Silka, that's the issue, right? Shamans are all about, like, spirits and ghosts and that kind of thing. Element changing unit? Like actually hard element changing, like changing their entire element permanently, or in WoW, Shaman is totems. WoW is the only game really that Shaman does totems. Totems are kind of wild. Also coded totems are really shit. Yeah, I don't know, Jacaria. There are too many things that make healer like very good coded. Like for instance, the fact that they get the passive that's like you just deal less damage. Healer seems like a very good class. It has the selfless heal, like you heal everyone in your party except you. It just doesn't seem like it would fit for evil at all. It's too, like, selfless of a class. But they can do anything they want, can't they? Mailers out of Russia. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you, man. Yeah, you take away your own HP to heal others. You automatically, like, miss yourself and heal everyone else in your group. I don't know. It is a very good coded class when I think about it. Of course, yeah, they can do whatever they want. You know who's good, guys? Eineke. And Burke. Healer Burke? Hello? Be such a shit healer. Alice was evil from the age of 0. That's the only issue, mate. Alice was literally born into an evil cult where she quickly, when she was just able to walk by the sounds of things, killed her parents. She's given up for adoption. Yeah. If Alice was like indoctrinated into the church at that kind of age, she'd probably be more like Shagtis. We would have Alistis. Shaglis? Shaglis. When does a spell get into Earth Odious? How's that working out for you, mate? Alice Haggis? I don't think so. Doesn't roll off the tongue. Yeah, MVP. Sounds about right. That does sound like the typical Husfelger experience. That weapon is so cracked, it's stupid, man. Oh, I need to keep an eye on these levels. But Origin's at 28, Tien's at 109, Neon's at 108. Straight up to Steel. Didn't increase my drops in collab, but true ending for Abyss 2 did. I'm guessing true ending for Abyss 3 might as well. Again, it didn't. There is no de facto anything for it. It is some sort of amalgamation of your general progress. So it may be that you needed to do both of those things to get there. There is a hidden stat called Reputation, which is based on the number of side stories that you've done. So yes, there is a hidden stat there as well that may come into play. Yeah, it's just I wish we knew, but anyone who claims to know is talking out of their ass or has wrongly assumed something, because nobody knows exactly how it works. It's like a completely new story, yeah. Well. Yeah, I'm glad your loot leveled up. Every collab we have in Wizardry, it's the same shit. We have people going around saying, ah, yes, just grade up and you will get this shit. And then people grade up and they're like, my loot didn't go up. Every time I'm just like head in hands, like, come on, guys, we just don't know. Just progress. Don't tell people to do stuff when you don't know it works. Why do we have to spread this misinformation every fucking time? Yeah, the monster bird is pretty fun. I think that's quite a satisfying quest line. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Suka. The monster bird. Yeah, the loot tier is based on the size of one's totem pole. That's not true because I'm at the max rank. Unless you're trying to suggest that the smaller one's totem pole gets, the higher one's loot tier. In which case, maybe. There is some correlation there. Thank you, thank you. Very talented. GBF combat animations look better than I imagined. There's a little charm to it. I think the GBF combat animations actually look really good. You know, considering they are sprites. They put a lot of work into them, and they have a bunch of animations that are like external to just their combat as well. It's a very, very old game, but they do their best to make it look nice. The episode does not agree. Which is fair. GBF2. I mean, they already made Relink, right? I guess that's kind of like GBF2. Back to waiting for the next content patch for Wizardry now, really. I wonder when we will next get something to actually do on there. In 5 months I might get a good cesty. You're set up, mate. You're fine. You got plenty of things to do. How hard is it to get a purple 4-star Cesty with attack surety? Come on. Never even seen a 4-star one, damn. At least you can reset the Tomberries now. just happens like that sometimes. Like people, when I was doing my inventory the other day, people were like, "Why don't you have any hunting gloves?" And it's like, I just haven't got any. I farmed Alabaster for quite a long time, and I got plenty of hunting boots, but I just have no hunting gloves. Like all my hunting gloves were kind of shit. Just the way it goes sometimes. RNG is RNG. You fool! Four-star purple necessity twice. Wow. You're a moist. Oh, for sure. I mean, yeah, the loot system in the game is much more random than the gacha is, for sure. All that, like, charm confusion res gear is no longer anywhere near as important as it used to be. Because it's a healer, obviously. Unless you're not using a healer. It's some kind of madman. Hey, Breadstick. How are you, darling? I'm alive, so I'm here. Wonderful. I'm glad you're here because that means you're alive. Alice plushie, yeah, hell yeah. You could do an inside out Alice Agora plushie. That would be sick. Like where you turn it inside out and it's Agora instead. I would love Agora babies. You want Agora to impregnate you, Twishry? To each their own. Agora is male, yep. He doesn't want to be. That's the thing, Eden. Agora, like, tries to take over Alice. Alice is too strong. And so Alice just keeps Agora trapped inside her forever. Until she eventually consumes him. He can't get out. He wants out so bad. He basically tried to possess a body that was way too powerful for him. Alice's lore is pretty cool. Yeah, she's fanatically devoted to Agora. She doesn't have any kind of sense of her own power. She believes that all of her own power is fueled by Agora, but she's just actually ultra powerful. True. Where did you find the lore? It's in her. Yeah, when you max the trust, when you've unlocked all of her pages, you can read about her lore. Camille talks about Agora also, does she? That's interesting. She talked with Alice about Agora. In the like little party banter things. Yeah. Oh, you don't have Alice with you. Interesting. She thanks Agora for things. That's interesting. She calls it a blessing from Agora. That's really interesting. It was floated early on in the game that Agora was actually the god of change. But I don't think that has any real basis. I think it was just someone making assumptions about something. Probably.
Kamehameha.
Kamehameha. Their lights change back. Jericho making questionable changes? No. Never let it be said.
Prepare for trouble.
How big a team, the capacity for more lore-based side stories and dungeons would be a fun addition.
To unite all peoples within our nation.
What were we quoting? The made-up Team Rocket motto. I think it probably is. Yeah, it's probably best that they just hop to it, make their big patches. Prepare to make sacrifices. I don't know, Mythicfoot, sorry. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Get it, huh? Okay. Darn girls. Maybe I can point you in the direction of a fine gacha such as Love and Deep Space. I'll get you away from all those icky girls. Darn. Oh shit, are we level... We match shit. Forgot. No. Right. Tiana is close. Around in the abyss too long, he starts talking about bugs. Good to know. You can indeed, you can toggle back now. They implemented that quite a long time ago now. You obviously can't pick a look that you haven't unlocked though. So you can't like pick the other outcome of the quest for Alice. You only pick her original form and whichever form that you picked. You ever peeled a pineapple? Yes. What was your method? I'm trying to find the best way to do it. Cut it with a knife? It definitely wasn't that efficient. I haven't peeled a lot of pineapples in my time. I'm certainly no trained pineapple peeler. Proficient pineapple peeler. It's right there. Pineapple peon. Yeah, you cut the top bit and then slice downwards. That's what you're meant to do. I remember it being hard. I'm not exactly skilled at that kind of stuff. Not skilled at eating. Not skilled at cutting pineapple. I don't see how that would be not skilled at eating. Do you leave the brown bits? You're not meant to leave the brown bits. The brown bits are like, what do they call them? Eyes? Is that right? Spiral. That's too intense for me. I think I've cut up 2 pineapples in my whole life. And both times, I was not particularly successful. I'm a pineapple peasant, not a pineapple prince. Like a little salt. I mean, yeah, it's a pretty commonly known thing. Salt and sweet, right? I think a lot of people enjoy as they grow older. I can't eat pineapple anymore. I haven't been able to eat pineapple for about 10 years. Used to be one of my favourite fruits. But I haven't been able to eat it for 10 years. A lot of people, especially men, get like aversion to pineapple as they get older. Not like full-blown allergy, but it causes me gut-wrenching pain when I eat pineapples. Yeah, it does suck. Kinda, yeah. It's intolerance, so yeah, similar. It's just pineapple, no other fruit. And yeah, apparently it's relatively common, especially in men, as you get older. Sad times. Pineapple has a specific thing inside them. It has an enzyme. I can't remember the name though. It has a specific enzyme which is unique to pineapple, which I think is what does it. I have a friend who is actually deathly allergic to mango. As in, like, when he goes to restaurants, he has to be like, "Do you use mango in your kitchen?" And Bromelain. Thanks, Anybit. Do you use mango in your kitchen? And if they answer yes, like, they can't legally serve him. And he probably doesn't want to eat that. If he consumes even a small amount of mango, he will die. He will most likely die. Feed him mango. No. It's an oil of some kind in the mango. I can't remember what it's called. I think it starts with a U. I'm at 0. So no, I haven't actually done any of the spins. We are almost there on TN. You have to test if he's bullshitting. He's probably not. I've known him for like 30 years. Death by mango. How many points do I have? Like 22,000 or something? So no. You ever had a cashew apple? Don't think so. I would just die. That doesn't seem like a good alternative for him. I'm not... If you were allergic to mango, I think you would feel differently. I'd just die. You're allergic to bullshit. No wonder you hate yourself so much anyway. Hey! I'm glad, Mythic, but you're actually like seriously allergic to pumpkin. I quite like pumpkin. I don't mind it. I wouldn't say I love pumpkin. Pumpkin's like a 6 out of 10 for me. Maybe a 5.5. Damn, anybody's gonna treat you. Holy moly. He obviously means good food, 23. Don't be an arsehole, mate. A mild beer allergy. I don't think I'm allergic to anything else. It's just, I mean, I'm not even allergic to pineapple. I got kind of intolerant to milk for a little while, but I just drank more milk, and then my body was like, alright then. I'm not sure that's how it's meant to work, but that is actually how it works. Okay, Google says that is actually true, that you can do that. You can build a high tolerance to milk by drinking small regular amounts over time. So I was like, is this just something that I've made up? Apparently it's good if it doesn't cause you immense pain. Drinking more milk will actually solve your lactose intolerance, apparently. I'm not sure that that is true anyway. I don't know if every Asian person is lactose intolerant. I'm not a hundo on that, mate. Force feed babies nuts and shit. You have to limit test your babies. Okay, any bit. I don't think you should be a father. I'm just going to be real with you. Please never have children. Yeah, drinking Brim's milk. How can you... How can you be intolerant of that? Me neither, any bit. At least I fucking hope not. That is a ridiculous statement, bot. Well, Tweshry, when you and Anybit have a kid together, you guys do you, okay? Everyone's parenting style is different. Once you meet up in Singapore and get your bound with him, the budding romance begins. They inject the allergy into them. Yeah, I'm not sure about that. I feel like that might not be true. So fucking stupid. Oh, jeez. It's so stupid. Oh, thank God, Twishry, thank God, mate. We don't get the free healthcare either, because we just get free waiting lists. Warrior, I know you're not endorsing the killing small children. I know you're not. I know you wouldn't do that. How she does is not urgent, so we can make it interesting. Babies are so shouldered nowadays. They don't even get force-fed nuts to test if they have a nut allergy. Crazy. Pushing any bit and controlling me. They're not. They have no power over you. When I was a baby, my mom would feed me paper. Why? Life isn't Blue Archive, guys. There are people queuing up to feed babies nuts. Anybody must have excellent tongue. Yeah. This paper is tasty. any bit. I hate to tell you this, I think you might be a victim of child abuse. Doesn't sound great, dude. You're all weirdos, yeah. Most gacha players are weirdos. Not you there, Capital. You're perfectly normal. Don't worry. How do you think it works, Wallaby? Just for the record here, I do not endorse capital punishment of children. Or feeding them nuts. You are the most normal for sure, Brim. That's actually kind of true, the bot. Most video gaming spaces, to be honest. Maybe most spaces. Like if you go to a Legend of Zelda stream, you're gonna see some wild shit there. Gonna make the gacha space look tame. Fanbases are fucking weird. Hello, no like. I'm doing okay, brother. It's not morning for you, and it's not morning for me. It's morning for Americans, I guess. And everyone can reveal that inner form. I feel like some inner form should remain inner. Ideally, not even inner. Once you try the milk, you don't go back. Yeah. True. Trying to grab the entire ring supply from Records at the time. Hell yeah. I want all the rings. The weirdos that follow you around. Do you have a lot of people following you around, Mythic Foot? Seems odd. Gacha is just the truest way to express myself. The gacha that you pick says everything about you. I don't know what that is, other than Blue Archive. I think it's pretty clear what that says about you. Whose main game, Twitchery? Pretty sure Blue Archive is not Mythic Foot's main game. Hi, Lars. Laura. What about Whoopia? It says you probably enjoy furry related stuff and or are a furry yourself. I don't think that's unfair to say. At this point everyone's a furry. I am not a furry. A friend of mine was telling me about how he's like a fairly high up like corporate dude at the BBC, and he was telling me how he has an intern who was looking like they were super tired. They've been getting like no sleep, and he asked him what was up. And his intern just sighed and says, "Oh, I'm living in shared housing at the moment. Somehow I've ended up in a group of 5 furries, like with a group of 5 furries, and they've started up like the furry hotspot of the area, and he just spends every night having to listen to furries fucking and barking." And he had to explain, like, his neighbours complained to them about how they need to shut their dogs up at night, and I don't think he explained. I don't know, Twitchy, but they certainly bark. Poor kid, man. Poor kid. It's a tough life for some people out there, you know. You know, God gives us many trials. I don't know. I don't know any of the details, I'm afraid. I've shared everything that I know about the situation. It must be so uncomfortable. Like, if I were to happen to be in England and I was going to visit an area and I was maybe looking to investigate this place a little more, where would it be? I'm sure you do, Mythic, but you're a big fan of anime conventions, Toshri. Any convention is bad because everyone stinks. That used to be a problem when I used to travel around to Magic the Gathering events. This is why I always bring up that Magic players are unbelievably stinky. The cleanliness of the average Magic player is absolutely fucking wild. It's absolutely disgusting. I don't know why there's such an aversion in the community to showering. Those halls reek. Edie has to tell you to keep cleaning your Daphnes. Yeah, it's true. Just as was broken in Wizardry, I ran all 3 Greater Warp ones with 1 adventure and get the heart. And the exact one the same with the second adventure. Were they the same adventure each time, Mythic Foot? Shower every day. Especially after stream, shower, eat, sleep. That's the thing, Mythic. But yeah, like each character has their own requirements. Each character is different. Each separate character is different. Some are easier than others. I got cooked out. Probably better to preemptively kick you out of the convention, Tweshwi. You're a known troublemaker. Yeah, each character's different. I did probably about half the cast as Bond mates. Some are a lot easier than others. Every ninja I did was very slow, yep. Kiraha and Rine. I guess it's only 2 ninjas. Get good at the bot. We're 100 on 10. Oh yeah, we are. Okay, let's go do the thing. Oh, Eternals. Ugh. Let's go do the thing. She has 15 tokens already. Okay, that's the easy bit. Now the annoying bit. I think I need to buy some Revenant weapons here as well. Okay, we need to not do fire. We have 9,000 Dark Orbs. We're getting Dark Orbs from Eternal, from Records of the 10, so we probably do Dark Orbs. We definitely don't want to do Wind either. I think it's probably Dark. I have plenty of all this shit, right? We're actually looking a little light on Floor Prison. And not, we'll be alright. I've done my Prism trading for the month. No, we're fine, we've got enough. Have a look. That's prisms. Treasure. No, not that. I think we already did our trade, didn't we? Or presumes. Trade chips. We don't actually have a lot of chips. Yeah, okay. So we need... Should I just do them all? We need what? 7 of these. Plus 10 harps. So we need 17 total. 17 total. 17 total is, what? So... It's 2 something prisms. Then we need another 40, which is another 8 guns, which is another 2k, which is actually slightly more than we have. So yeah, I guess we don't do them all right at this instant. So we need to do 7 guns, 10 harps. That's right, I think. No, we don't want to do fire. We want to do dark. Yeah, thanks, Azine. Let me see how many harps we got first. Harps we actually have a bunch of revenant weapons for already. Oh, so we already have 10 harps good to go, like ready to go. One. Oh, it's just going to be all of these, isn't it? I don't even need to count. Third class change option? No idea. Maybe never. Maybe tomorrow. Probably not, though. We're at 7.6. We are going to farm a lot more dark orbs. I might just do them all in dark, maybe. I'll do all of these in dark, and then we'll look at another element for the fire ones. The guns. I guess we only need to do 3 guns. Or 2 guns now. I still have to do a few more for their transcendence, though. Their radiance. Then we need to redeem some Revenant weapons. From here, weapons, Revenant weapons. We need 8 guns. I guess we can get... the... What is it? 12, 16, 24 guns? We'll just do the 8 for now. Oh, we already have 2. Is there a fighter thief adventure? Yeah, Benjamin. Philip is thief fighter. Gaston is fighter thief as well, is he? Didn't know that. Benjamin, yeah, he's really good. Oh, one of our guns was actually already maxed. We need those anyway, it's fine. So we now only have 6k orbs. We have 7.8k light. 8k earth. Okay, fire. Okay, let's whack out a couple of earthies. Then again, we haven't done our earth upgrade yet. Maybe we do just keep doing dark. We're gonna farm a load more dark anyway. You're anti-dwarf at this stage of your life, I see. Weapons, filter. Not relic, is it? It's revenant. Nope. Apparently got revenant sticks as well. Ah, they're in our stash. Ugh. Not in this one. Bottom right to move them? Click bottom right to move them. I don't understand, sorry Zenzi. Which menu? Inventory. Unload, can I do? Does that move them back here? Move to stash or revenant weapons. This only goes to stash, doesn't it? Yeah, you can only go to stash here. You move from stash to inventory. I think it doesn't. It said that I could not, so I don't think so. Okay, here they are. We found them. Yeah, that's right. Oh, apparently I made a fire one. Oops. 8, 9, 10. That is not max, right? Not max. Uh, 50 and 10. And then inventory. Jeez. Okay. That wasn't too bad. He said, unconvinced. Oh yeah, I only had 15. Yeah, I need 4 more guns. Yeah, never mind. I was thinking for the we already had 15. I was thinking for the Radiants we needed 5 more. Treasure tray. We have 2 guns already. Wait, is this the wrong one? It's Dread Barrage, right? We should really use our other one, which is here. Because Dread Barrage you can trade for other things. We have 3, so we need 17, right? Shop. Weapon series. Revenant weapons. Are we tilting dark? Probably not. Need some lights and some earths. Something like that. Hi Jam Man. I'm doing Eternals, so I obviously want to die a little bit. No. Do 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Uncap. Yeah, we did it. This sweet Jesus, we did it. Neon isn't quite ready yet. She needs about another level. Back we go. Yeah, she's in there, Jamman. I think Fighter Origin's nearly 30 as well. Yeah, 29. 29 on Neon, 29 on... Sorry, 109 on Neon, 29 on Fighter Origin. We still have to do another 4 Revenant weapons, 4 elemental change Revenant weapons for both of them. Their Radiance. Is there any way to program the moves for auto attack in Wizardry, Mythicfa? Other than picking class moves. Kind of. You can do repeat last action. That's about the best you're getting. Repeat last action. Who's that in your slot 2? That's Ariat. Yep, that's right. Do a combat script in a text file or something. Yeah, I don't think they want people to do that. It does look a little bit like that, Jamman, yeah. Parents were drunk. What's Tien get at 110? Considering Harriet is a British name, that seems unlikely, Gemma. We done prepping for Light Guild War? Pretty much, Zynex, yeah. Just leveling Fighter Origin. My light is a lost cause, mate. Actual dead element. Thank you, Zynex. Good luck to you as well. Nice, Shaman. I have enough hexamats to do our last Draconic, which is Earth, but I don't have Damascus ingots, Damascus crystals. We are very dry on Damascus crystals. Used our very last for Fighter Origin. We were down to 0 crystals and 1 grain. Yeah. Yeah, no crystals. I have to box a bunch of crystals at the end of the month. The auto in Wizardry is actually pretty good as far as gacha autos go, in my opinion. Get the monthly stuff shop. Yeah, I check it at the start of every month. Yeah, man. I am very tapped out on Damascus stuff. I traded in all of my spare Rise of the Beast stuff for Damascus crystals as well. But we'll be able to get Damascus crystals at the end of the month. The boxing event, yeah. Big boxing event. Probably get a few Damascus crystals from this as well. There's like 8 in the shop. And you can get grains through the walking. Yeah, I'll just bust out a load of laps at the end. And I'll do all of my bosses like after the event ends. I just want to get a bunch of rings. We are dry on rings. You can order the 150 boss. Congrats, man. I don't know if I'll be able to even do the 150 boss. Glad you do, I don't. Sounds a bit convoluted. You have other stuff to uncap Fighter Origin? Yeah, I already have all the stuff to uncap Fighter Origin. Getting the XP though, whew. What slog? You have the rupee cards. I don't have any issues with rupees. I think we have about 40 million. Yeah, indeed. Jam man. That Ouroboros farming actually paid so many dividends beyond Ouroboros. Not to mention Mana Diver carried us for like 1,000+ hours of play. Hello, Confection! Enjoy! How are you? No, me neither, Jamman. Still up for like 2 weeks. A bit less now. Yeah. I'll do it after campaign, after Records of 10 ends. Tortoise. I don't think I'm going to bother with Wizard Origin. Or Lancer Origin. Failed all initial interviews so far. Oh no! Sorry, man. Me out. Just chilling on my lap. Who's that pretty kitty? Yeah, I don't know, Jamman. I assume they'll probably be different from the original runs. They're probably just a fast track way of people getting the characters. Maybe I'm talking to you, Jamman. I don't have to imagine. Perfection. What I need is another paler so I don't have to look at her skin. My light team fucking sucks, Confection. Fuck light. Shit element. Actual waste of air element. Hey Nick. somehow, Confection, despite my light having a bunch of synergy and a built M3 grid, it's still worse than my M1 Earth with no synergy. It'll be fine, Zenzi. We'll just get our tier A and get the fuck out. This team feels useless on every piece of content that I try. I've been active on GBF other than free slots. We got Wonton Bear and his friend in, or are in the process of getting Wonton Bear and his friend in. I don't think we have brought in anyone else, to my knowledge. So if you know anyone or anyone knows anyone who wants to join a crew, we do have a few spots. Lights, I think a big part of it, Light's M3 is fucking dog. It is absolutely shockingly awful. The options you have are basically none. They are absolutely awful. And what options there are, like actually good options, seem towards only charge attack. There's nothing to really do. Yeah, Revens ain't that great for light either. Not that I would be. Not that I would be getting like Revens. Revens above. I don't think Light Exo helps me in any way. Yeah, that's the Fang from Proving Grounds, but again, it's pretty niche. Any ad bows, yeah. There's Pillar of Light. Good for some people. It's a horrendous drop. It's an absolutely horrendous drop for Pillar of Light. I'll tell you what I do need to farm. I need to farm some AX Ewayar's Beaks. It's going to be like the last thing for my win grid. Maybe the next time we have win bonus drops. Yeah, that's the best way to get pillars, is just to buy them. Don't mention Cheetos. I don't think so. Maybe I'd mention what's it. Fuck Cheetos. Pretty shit nickname. I haven't heard of it. Thus, it's bad. You're a beast, bite me. Eating all your elixirs. Yeah, I'm gonna dump quite a lot of elixirs into this event, I think. You used about 400 so far. Afternoon! I ended up beating the Abyss 1 fully yesterday. Congratulations. Minus apparently one small tiny detail at the last boss. So some soldiers got crushed. Ah, yes. Pontiff. Pontiff is the most important route to do. The reason for that is because Pontiff rewards a book, which is one of the most powerful books in the game. You will want to repeat that every month until you have it on your whole party. As far as I'm aware, Drakero, if you can kill the 150, the 150 is faster. Sorry, what am I talking about? The 150 has the same drops as the 100. Other than it can drop celestial weapons, so it's kind of up to you. The celestial weapon drop, is worth saying, is so low. It is like insanely low. So please don't bank on actually getting celestial weapons. I agree, right, mate. It might be that the 100 is better to do because you get more of them. Yeah, that's what you're meant to do, Illusion, right? That's what I did on the last one. We'll do again for this. Like, it might be that the 100 is better just because you get more bosses to clear for free. Unless you desperately want Celestials, but like, you are fishing in an empty pool, you know, like the chance of getting a Celestial is so low. I think if you want rings, you should farm this shit out of this event. That is the main draw of this event. This event, it says it's a Records of the 10. It says it's all about the Eternals, but it's actually all about ring farming. You farm this event for rings, not really for anything else. All the other shit is like, once you clear out the shop, you're just farming for rings. Just check our levels second. $29, 109. Neon's halfway through, 109. Fighter Origins like halfway through Fighter Origins, so we got all a while. What's the mini game this time, guys? A banging mini game. Space Invaders. Love Space Invaders. Now we're gaming. Awesome. Oh, I was going to check what Tien gets at the different levels. I've kind of forgotten. She get a 110. She get the thing where she can increase bounty to 10. 110. Oh no, that's her radiance. I don't think she gets anything at 110. She gets the increased intense bullet at 130. Yeah, I think that's the only real major break point. 130. Now deals increased damage with intense bullet. Inflicts random debuffs. It's a classic, Nick. The random enchantment system, that is a classic in gachas. Pretty lightweight in Granblue, to be honest. Seen much worse. Not every game can be pure and innocent like Limbus Company. Love a bit of random gear enchantment. Oh. Yeah, artifacts are At least the effects on artifacts are kind of interesting. That's probably the best thing I can say about the artifact system. In most games it would just be like you'd have nothing there but like crit rate. You just want crit rate, crit damage on everything. It's all every gacha ever boils down to. It's like crit rate, crit damage. Yeah, love it, Bite Me. My favourite. Have loads of stats, none of which you want except for crit and crit damage. That's my ideal gearing system. Who doesn't love that? Paid artifacts. Now we're talking, mate. Now Confection might be onto something here, guys. Love weapon banners. To be fair, the artifact enchantment system is age old. It is absolutely age old. Can't blame Hoyo for that one. Is a gacha staple. Hello, Kerry, how are you? The fun with a sandbox, lovely. My major qualms with sandbox is if it's a sandbox, where's all the eternity sandbox? You know what's worse? Many things. The Eternals. Since Solemnis, makes sense. Kind of looking forward to messing around with Solemnis. It looks kind of fun. Again, this is not a new thing. Like, the artifact system or whatever has been in place for forever, really, in gachas. Like enchanting and engraving artifacts, whatever you want to call it, rune system. Present in so many games. This is the dawn of gacha history. No originality anymore. Yeah, no kidding. Dragalia Lost, I think, had a third system, right? Like a dragon system or something that was an extra thing that you had to pull for on top of characters and weapons. I remember someone saying, I think any bit. Grid system is pretty cool, yeah. Oh, Punching Grey Raven has a pet. Ugh, gross. That is a good idea, Torture. Isn't 0.6% allowed dated? Surely we should get down to like 0.06%. These crutch mechanics like Pity and Spark. Disgusting. And then you can say that your game is free to play friendly by including a sharding system, but like it's so impossible to pull the characters in the first place. People can't even use it. It's genius. I'm looking forward to 2 gachas at the moment. I'm looking forward to Suikoden and Starleap, and I'm looking forward to Langris the Sea of Sword. I know. 2 gachas. Whatever you're happy with, Kerry Kerry. What are we doing here? Oh, we're safe. Safe for a little while. Newer titles from CN games looking boring. Again, I am interested in Langris the Sea of Sword from the CN base. Hi, Razil. Just finished Candy 6. Awesome. I hope you enjoyed it. We might be able to turn off her stealth ho-ho, or whatever the hell it's called, now that our fighter origin's a bit stronger. Might make up the damage. You seen the Lost Order? I have not seen the Lost Order, Keri Keri. Your brain's generally an 80-second delay, the bot. I did, but I got so scared on the last boss, thinking I was gonna die. Pretty scary bosses in Kanto 6. It's like quite a nasty boss gauntlet. But if you have strong IDs, you will just breeze it. New side games are IP and still alive. Final stages of development, cool. If it surfaces, then I will give it a look. Yep. Oh my god, Rasul. Oh boy. Describe from the closed beta. I watch it. It's an RTS game with Final Fantasy Tactics creator. Ah, sounds pretty cool. Yeah, might be fun. If it's an actual strategy game, then yeah. Agreed, Twitchery. Good point, sir. Makes characters feel unexclusive. Go back to the dark ages of Granblue Fantasy. There was no spark. Smart. I like the cut of your jib. That's true. UK times didn't get right up, lovely. We got 2. The character designer from Lost Order is from Bravely Default and Final Fantasy Tactics, and also now part of Cygames Art Division. Cool. Awesome. You're so wise, Toshri. Hello. How is lapping going? I haven't done any laps yet. Just storing steps. How about you? It's ironic for me, despite not looking forward to new gadgets anymore, except for Suiken and Sally, I'm still looking forward to Cygames' upcoming gadget side. It's cool. I like Sky Games as a company. I think they're a decent company as far as gacha companies go. Which might not be saying that much. Every company's using AI. I wouldn't really be concerned about that. Game is in development for so long. What Project Awakening? I don't know what that is either. I think you might. I'm gonna throw out there, Kerry. I think you might be a Side Games super fan. I find my water gun. Ah, here it is. Gonna be a super fan of something. Side Games is not the worst, so. What are they cool? I don't know. More like cry game. Yeah? I don't know. I'm not sure. Why not? He's have a job at Side Games, damn. So interesting, Tweshery. Trying to do my Radiance and my TN. We need more Damascus crystals. Okay, yeah. Never mind. Scratch that. Damascus crystals are not a real resource. Once again, they are a government psyop. There are a lot of government psyops in Granblue Fantasy. Eternity Sand. Damascus crystals. The light element. Eternals are a psyop, yeah, 100%. Eternals are 100% a psyop. been a little while, yeah. 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 I don't know what the fuck you're typing, the bot. I genuinely have no idea what's going on down there. I wouldn't say they erased it. They brought loads of things forward from Rage of Bahamut. They obviously loved Rage of Bahamut. But it wasn't what they wanted it to be, I guess. But there are loads of aspects of Rage of Bahamut in Granblue Fantasy, aren't there? So it was more like a prototype, I guess you might say. Oh really? Is that where Baja Blast came from? Nick. The more you know, mate. Yeah, indeed, Kerry. Da 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 da. Oh shit. I fucked it. I fucked it. Different topic, okay. I'm listening. I'm very surprised that Enfield is getting better now than I expected. If you're having fun or no people having fun, I'm happy for them. I'm also very surprised by that. Your friend said it. Well, you know, we all have a friend or two who are on the wrong side of the track. It's good to have a diverse range of friends. I'm sure they do. Only on rerun banners. Oh my god. Grim. They even made a spin-off game recently. And they just called it Ark Knights. Must be doing really well. Someone already did the math and it's the best. I think gacha combat in general is actually really, really kind of like low brain, no matter which game you play, compared to an actual real fleshed out game, single player game. Generally, quite rare. Really? You're enjoying a Cygames game? Carry. That's odd. It's not like you. Black Desert Online is always the best combat. I never really liked Black Desert Online's combat. My favourite MMO combat I ever played was Lost Ark. I really, really like Lost Ark's combat. Is that the Fate Grand Order can't produce a game like Relink, even though they have the budget for it? I guess. Yeah, I guess. Sprickenik. You heard the news? Yeah, it got given back to Smilegate, right? So I've been told. So I think Tweshby was saying yesterday. Imagine your game being run by Smilegate. Holy fucking-moly. I can't believe that E7 players have put up with Smilegate for 8 years. That blows my mind. What's wrong with Smilegate? Don't know, just personal bias, mate. They keep playing the game because the only way to not support Smilegate is to not play their game, right? So they are putting up with them by playing the game. That's the issue. E7 doesn't really have a biggest earner anymore. E7 makes peanuts. PvP gachas are dead. I don't really know how Sea of Sword is going to do. Probably not very well. Summoner's War is the biggest. Like, kind of the original. And still best, but... yeah, even Summoner's War doesn't do that great. Epic 7 is not doing well. Epic 7 is absolutely fucked. And has been for some time. Ironically, the best thing to happen to Epic 7 was Etheria Restart releasing. By Etheria Restart being so unbelievably bad and poorly developed, it shone a bit of light of hope towards Epic 7 and got them a bunch of new players that they almost immediately lost because their game is shit as well. It's fine, yeah. I just mean it's not like popping off or anything. It's very much like it's been on the decline solidly for, I mean, forever really. There isn't any saturation of the market in terms of PvP. PvP is not successful in gachas. People don't make PvP games. Because it's being Weekend at Bernie's. Like, I don't know, man. Like, a lot of these games, like, they are still alive. They're still getting run, but they're not really getting the support that they used to and never will again. There's a lot of gachas out there. It depends on the developer, right? There are two real strands of developer. The first is the developer that as soon as their game stops making money, they just shut it down because it's not worth the effort. And the other is the type of developer that just keeps the game around literally forever and bleeds it repeatedly while keeping it on essentially maintenance mode, where they just churn out characters and don't really release any kind of content. Those are the two main strands of a developer. CCN is so bad. I don't think CCN is a bad game at all. I think there are many awful aspects about CCN, but the actual gameplay itself is alright. Yeah, it's pretty good. I wouldn't applaud Dreecom too much. Dreecom has no choice. It's their only successful IP and it's single-handedly pulling them out of debt. So Dreecom don't really have much choice in the matter. If you're going to celebrate someone, celebrate their design team, like the design team of Daphne, which aren't really particularly affiliated with Dreecom. These guys work incredibly hard. Make actual good games like P5X or Enfield. Yeah, okay. 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 They tried so hard and got so far, but in the end, the devs are greedy cunts. Oh yeah, no doubt, Keviso. You're right, Caprisaur. Some people have no taste. There's no accounting for good taste. What's your lap now? 0. Caprisaur and Twitchery out here like Jesse and James. Yep. Yeah, I haven't used any of the steps yet. Every gacha I've ever seen on the entire market is Guna. Every single one. Even Reverse 99. It has some Guna elements to it. There are some characters who are obviously meant to be there for a certain demographic. After, like, I appreciate that Arc Knights is a pretty good game, and it's lasted for a long time, and allegedly it has a good story. I don't really like it, but like allegedly it has a good story. I can't trust that company after Enfield. I don't believe they have any care for the players in Arc Knights either. So I just can't really. Like when you've done Enfield, it's kind of hard to go back to Arc Knights and look at it in the same way. You can't deny it. I don't know. I don't have enough details, although I know there are plenty of other really good free-to-play friendly games out there. So I have no idea if that's true. I've heard that Arc Knight's gacha is actually awful. But there are lots of games like that. Like, I play Wizardry Variants Daphne, where literally the best character in the game is a general adventurer, so I don't know about that. I'm sure there are lots of games out there that are free-to-play friendly in that respect. Yeah, it's that kind of free-to-play friendly. Yeezy's fucking shag, mate. Well, it can be free-to-play friendly. It's just a different... It's a different sort of free-to-play friendly. There are lots of games that are like that, where you can play with lower rarity stuff or like very limited high rarity stuff. I don't think that's unique to Arknights. Yeah, I agree, Tushri. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying that I think it's hard to say that a game that's like that is the best free-to-play game on the market, because there are lots of games that do that on the market. So surely the best free-to-play game on the market is one that has that and also has the ability to actually interact with the gacha without getting completely shafted. I don't know which game that is. I don't know enough games on the market, but I'm sure there is one. Raid Shadow Legends, the best gacha. Best Western gacha, maybe. Didn't spend a dime, but I played in launch. Yeah, so that's really similar to Langrisser, Tweshri, where if you played from launch, you would have basically everything on the entire roster except maybe a few of the newer characters. You have a load of free currency spare. I think that's just something that happens in a lot of older gachas when you've been playing forever. Warframe is the best free-to-play game out there. Pretty sure like Solitaire is the best free-to-play game out there. And that's because other games don't have operators, Tweshri. I wouldn't know. I'll tell you a word for it. I've heard very mixed things about Enfield and the gacha. Are we leveled up yet? Yes. Uncap. Three eternity sands. Oh. Things I do for love. Neon's almost there. I've heard a lot of very bad things about the original Arknights gacha. I remember when I looked at it, when I played it for a day, it was very, very poor. But I don't remember it in detail. That is what gacha is for a lot of people. That's what I've grown to understand over the last couple of years. A lot of people play gachas to gacha. They actually don't play gachas to enjoy the game. And the first thing they look at with a gacha is its rates and shit. They don't actually care whether the game is good. If you need proof of that, you look at fucking Star Savior. 1,000 free pulls, oh my god! The pulls dry up and they're like, well, fucking dead game. Yeah, a huge amount of people who play gachas just want a gacha. They don't give a shit. They're just addicted to the thrill of pulling. It's not even gambling. Thank God it's not gambling. It's a bit less insidious than gambling. Yeah, some people are like that as well, Cappy. So some people are just like playing with new flashy things. All of these are reasonable ways to play games, by the way. You can do whatever the hell you want, as long as you're having fun. Darn stamina systems. I actually quite like a good stamina system. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing to limit play. I think what can get really annoying is story gating. That upsets a lot of people. Like having to... Because it makes you feel like you have to really bleed your stamina out in order just to be able to see the rest of the game. Time gating kind of sucks. But I don't mind stamina as a concept in general. It's fine. Tower of Fantasy. Oh boy. What a game. Oh, we can equip 3 class things now. Is that a flex? Not really. I was more questioning which level it was that we could equip 3 class skills. Oh, you probably weren't talking to me. You're probably talking to the Twitch screen. Don't know. So good, Sensei. The EOS of Black Beacon. Black Beacon died like a year ago, dude. I don't know, man. I would never play any game with AI content. You playing the new EverQuest? Is that classic? Kind of. It uses the classic zones, but like you get to play as 3 classes, and there's an entirely new gearing system and stuff. So it's extremely custom. It's a power fantasy EverQuest where you get a huge amount of power. It's not even really classic power. Plus, it's like it's a power fantasy server, really. You get extremely powerful and get to be able to solo stuff that you would never normally be able to. It is, yes. You have to. It has a box price and you have to pay a sub. Ragnarok Zero. Really, they put a sub on a Ragnarok game. Wild. In 2026. I'm shocked. I would not say that is a good place to start, Kerry. I'd recommend that if you want to get an experience of EverQuest, there's anything like the original, I would go and play on Project 99. Project 1999. You try every gacha game. You even try out ZZZ on stream. Yes? What's your point, any bit? Is it time to try out this? Oh, Woofy is coming to Steam. I can't even look. I have to do age verification to look at it. I have to do age verification to look at that in the Steam store. Probably not, no. Probably no Woofia, sorry. It concerns me that it has age verification on it. Yes, Kerry. Which MMOs did you play, including old ones? I played a lot of MMOs, but the ones that I've played for meaningful amounts of time, the Realm Online, EverQuest, Ultima Online, Anarchy Online, The Legend of Mir, the original, Warhammer Online, Age of Reckoning, Champions Online, Guild Wars 2, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy 14. City of Heroes. Elder Scrolls Online. Lost Ark. Black Desert Online. I never played SWTOR. Am I still looking forward to Guild Wars 3? I never was looking forward to Guild Wars 3, and I still am not. No, absolutely not. Oh yeah, Dark Age of Camelot as well. Yep, and Shadowbane. Nope, never played RuneScape. Literally never played it. Oh, I played about 20 hours of Maple Story, if that counts as well. I've played all sorts of random shit over the years, but I've never, ever played RuneScape. Probably never will. It's just not my, I don't know, it's not my thing. I look at it and I don't see anything that I like. RuneScape is Ultima Online for me, but kind of worse because it's like pushed towards children, I guess. And I never really liked Ultima Online that much, so I can't imagine I would like RuneScape that much. Oh yeah, I played Dragon's Nest for quite a while as well. Played a good chunk of Terra too. No, he didn't play Dragon's Sword. No, I never played Cabal Online. Never played any of the Ragnaroks either. Just not my thing. You got scammed by your friend in Cabal Online. They sound like a pretty shit friend, mate. You borrowed your friend, you gave to your friend a $300 US ring. And they were meant to give it back and they didn't? Oh, you're banned. Oh, no. That's grim. There's that 8-year-old playing some random Moo online private server. I got scammed and they stole my wings. Oh, man. I remember I was playing the Realm Online. And my dad had just passed away. And I got scammed in the Realm Online. Like the day after or the day after that, after my dad passed away. And I had an absolute breakdown over it. And the scammer felt so bad that they actually gave all my stuff back. Not my proudest moment. I will never forgive him, and that is why we are no longer friends. Deserved crasher, nah. Just young. It's a good learning experience. Oh god, yeah. Still getting scammed every time I play PoE, yeah. Get scammed pretty much every time you log into a gacha. The median for the scamming has just changed, but the scamming is definitely still there. Yeah, Mythic Foot's getting scammed right now. A lot of MMO economies are completely fucked to the point where like you pretty much can't make money in them anymore. You can't get anything worthwhile without either buying currency or scamming in some way. Because gold farming, like gold selling, has ruined economies so badly. I heard 2XKO just released a pack that's like all of the aesthetics from the game, all of the cosmetics from the game, for like $40, and they were touting it as like a incredible good bargain. Makes sense to losing. Ah. Riot Games are not a good company. I don't know what else to say. I'm sure the Riot MMO will be better, guys. Don't worry. Pink sweater. Riot is just not a good company. Riot has more than reached the point where they are just a money-making company. Stealing ideas, that's what all game developers do, they do. Like, this is not a new thing. Blizzard, like 20, 25 years ago now, like said on record, they were like, it's very important in game development to scope out the rest of the market and take ideas and make them your own. Take ideas that have promise and make them their own. Like they basically publicly admitted to stealing ideas from other developers, and that's just what you do in game development. You look at what's good and what's working, and you make it your own. The Riot MMO isn't even coming out, Kerry. Riot MMO has made no progress in the last like 6 years. Genshin, what are you chatting about any bit? Genshin stole all of its ideas from Honkai Star Rail, the progenitor. Like everything else, the shitty gaming market. All Honkai Star Rail copycats. They have been through 4 different development teams at this point. They don't have a fucking clue what they're doing. They're not making anything. I think they just don't want to cancel the project because it makes them look weak. I can't think of any other reason. Like, it's clearly not going to make them any money, and they know that. So I guess they're just going to pretend that they're making it forever. What, from Riot? Depends what you mean by worked, because everything Riot releases has a shitload of players. Like even 2XKO, like if any other game developer had released that, it would have been immediately just completely discarded, like never have any kind of attention. The fact that it lived for a while is a testament to like how big Riot are and how big their fan base is. Have they released anything good since Valorant? I don't know. That's your personal take. Yeah, healers are pretty squishy. Yeah, I mean that's your personal take as well, Capital. I think Valorant's objectively quite a good game, personally. The most successful thing that League of Legends, or sorry, Riot Games have released recently, I think, in the last 5 years is probably Riftbound, the TCG. Oddly enough. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, Riot just has so much popularity. It's the same as Blizzard, it's the same as Hasbro, it's the same as Games Workshop. All of these just massive, massive companies that could release the fucking biggest pile of dog. Like, and people would lap it up. They would be on their knees, tonguing up every tasty morsel of that pie. Such is the power of brand loyalty. It's absolutely insane. I am friends with people who are like Blizzard fanatics, Riot fanatics, who they're smart people, you know. These are not stupid people, but you just get so ingrained into like fan bases that you start over appreciating everything that gets released. Yeah, Legends of Runeterra is their online TCG. They kind of like abandoned it at this point. I think they were redoing some other online card thing, but I'm not 100% sure. I don't know. I can change it though. This other yapping doesn't seem to get used. I didn't even know we had another yapping. I don't know who Marvel Cinematic Universe caters to anymore other than Marvel super fans. Nobody seems to really like it. It's just that there are a lot of Marvel fans out there. Dumb down the Odyssey. Yeah, I haven't seen the Odyssey, but they have to do that in Hollywood a lot. They have to dumb down movies a lot. TFT, I believe, is probably fucked because what's his name got tired of the community and is no longer involved in it. Oh, what the hell is he called? Nort Dog or something? Mort Dog, is that it? Mort Dog? Yeah, that's it. Mort Dog. I don't know if he got fired. I have no idea. I would certainly hope not. He's been single-handedly carrying that game for the last forever. Maybe they just don't care about TFT anymore. Maybe they just don't give a shit. Wouldn't be surprised. Sounds very Riot. Yeah, I heard that he finally got pissed off with the community because he has to deal with so much shit. Like, absolutely insane if he got fired. Like that is like end of TFT if he got fired. Because it means they don't give a fuck. Yeah. Like, that's the thing, right? Why pay staff to manage a game when you don't actually have to produce anything for it and can release skins for it? It's the same concept as, like, why make Persona 6 or Elder Scrolls 6? Why rush these games out when instead you could just remake the same game, or remake, or make cosmetics, or make spin-offs? Why bother? So much easier to, like, why take the hard road? I wouldn't be shocked if he stood up to to Riot. Freudian slip there. To Riot on something, and they were just like, "You're fired, get out," because they're so out of touch. It's like with Diablo 3. You know, like the team that worked on Diablo 3 made all of the good changes to Diablo 3 and made it into the game that everyone wanted it to be. Like all the people who loved Diablo 3. Like after Blizzard stopped being involved in it, and the team, which was probably just like one guy working out of a closet, just made it into a really great game. And gave the community everything that they had wanted for a really long time. It reminds you that, like, sometimes the people who are playing, who are developing the game and designing the game, are nothing really to do with the company that's behind it. Like, their wants and desires are completely different. Usually it is the company at large that is holding back the little people from making the game that they want. As generally there are people working on the project, at least originally, who really want their game to be good. But I got sued because it was apparently a common thing for female employees to get fired. Oh yeah, I remember that. I forgot about that. Now, that was a funny one, Capisaur, because that was around about the same time as Blizzard had the milk fiasco and all of their PR stuff. Riot's PR handling that was so much better than Blizzard's that, like, Riot's stuff went comparatively completely under the radar. Whereas Blizzard had to do this whole, like, PC revamp thing to just try to convince people that they weren't a horrifically misogynistic company. Nobody really remembers the Riot stuff. Recently, within the last couple of weeks, I think, they found an animation that had gone under the radar. It's basically the this emote. The undead males, when they do /rude, they used to grab their crotch, and that survived for a really long time. They've just changed it. They were like, we are so sorry. We are so sorry for not catching this. Flew under the radar. We can only apologize. Now they have like a throat slit instead. Enrico Bone in Mausoleum. The Real Money Auction House was... I mean, I made quite a bit of money on the Real Money Auction House. Which is kind of fun. Wasn't like a worth the time farming thing, probably. But, like, it's kind of fun. It's an odd choice. I'm not surprised it didn't last very long. That was it for me, Tweshry, yeah. It was just kind of... So it was kind of odd for a Diablo game, for an isometric action RPG game, to have it where you would spend more time like surfing the auction house, trying to find bargains, and finding, like, than playing the game and trying to find better gear, because it was so much less likely to find better gear than it would be just to get a little bit of gold and go on the auction house. It's a bit weird. The auction house in general was just strange. The Real Money Auction House was even stranger. Yeah, D3 launch was extremely bad, but Reaper of Souls, the first expansion, was fantastic. They did an amazingly good job with it. They really turned it around. The D3 team always had really passionate people behind it, trying to support their game. Even after Blizzard really stopped supporting it themselves, the team somehow managed to continue to support it. I guess so, Zenzine, yeah. Still not sure. So yeah, I find that stuff kind of weird. I don't know. I like the game to be in the game, you know? In EverQuest, people used to sit in East Commonlands Tunnel or Greater Feydark, where there would be like thriving auctioning communities. But there was a big difference between having all of that like interpersonal communication and doing everything integrated into the game. It felt so much more immersive than having like a faceless auction house or even processes that were external to the game in order to facilitate trading. at some point it just stops feeling like a game to me. For taxes? Oh god, yeah. If you're making money from anything, you need to file it for taxes. You're meant to. Yeah. Oh, it's about that time. Right, I better go check on the cats. Back in a second, guys. Oh! Hello, hello. What shaman spell should I mote up? I'm 30 at the moment, pushing to 50. The only thing I've moted is Spirit of Puma. So, whatever. Hello, not like. Thanks, man. I love you too, son. I am back, unfortunately. Sorry, everyone. I'm sure you can. I've seen people moat like their dots, their slow, their incap, their pet. I think those are the main ones. Their heal, slugs, either of the heals. But yeah, I haven't modded anything. I put very little effort into like moat farming or anything like that. It's just not really necessary. Two Celestials from 150. Nice! Wow! That's very lucky, Zenzi. They are exceptionally rare. The rates are very low, or they were previously. They are very, 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 very low. When I spoke to Umakin and K18 about Celestial drop rates from this event, they genuinely said don't try to get Celestials through the event. If you happen to get one, then great, but like, this is not really an event for farming Celestials. It's barely even an event for farming Revenants, really. This is a ring farming event in disguise. How close are Neon? Oh, she's there. Shit. Oops. Uncap. Mere moments ago, we had 80,000 something class points. We now have 3,000 from Fighter Origin and double Eternal. You beat the 150 by the skin of your teeth. Lovely. A win's a win, Nick. A win's a win, mate. A 5-star Celestial, but looks like I'll need Celestial Axe, Celestial Katana for some console run. Fair. Produce. Yeah, four star is pretty great. The best thing about 5-star is you can awaken it from there. Yep. The actual 5-star bonus is not very big, but you can awaken it once you get it to 5-star. We're through the really rough bit of Eternals now. The rest of the Eternal Transcendence is cruise control. No more horrible inventory management. I guess at some point we need to do 4 element change weapons for Neon, but other than that. Yeah, don't have to worry about it anymore. I think I'm gonna have to kill a Xeno boss for a Lapis merit though. I keep almost forgetting that. We are short 1 Lapis merit. Hate that. Maybe one day I'll really want to build one of the other Eternals, but for now, I'm not really too fussed. Okay, it's a grind, I don't know. You weren't expecting me to be streaming on Saturday. That's interesting, ED. Was anyone else not expecting me to stream today? Hi, dude. Yeah, it's my day off. I've streamed straight for like 700 days, I think, at this point. I will be taking my first days off next month because Kurt's wedding. I can't exactly skip out on Kurt's wedding. Yeah, so I've streamed every Saturday and Sunday for the last probably like 100 weeks. Enjoy the break. I will, yeah. Be nice to celebrate. Nice to celebrate Kurt's wedding. Kurt's a wonderful guy. He deserves every happiness. That's fine, Edie, don't worry about it. I'm only on my second lap. I'm not on my first lap. Don't worry about it, mate. The chance of Celestial from this event is exceptionally small anyway. Don't worry about it. A horde of steps. I love steps. Need to get my RL steps in, see? Sounds like a good plan, Edie. We're not too different, you and I. We both can now two-turn this boss. Yeah. Have enough for half of the remaining blue bricks. Yorichi is strong enough to get all the blue bricks this time. Dude, my fire team is so much stronger than my light team. It's an absolute joke. My light team is an absolute trash can. It's so bad comparatively. It's quite funny, like, I feel like I've downgraded so much from the last Guild War. I've gone from absolute riches to rags. Michael's honestly pretty minor. Percival's very strong though. I slept 3 hours last night. Woke up with my dog at 4 AM. Been staying up since. I'm sorry, man. I hope you sleep better tonight. Yeah, it is for sure, Acumen. But even then, it's not really that big of a deal. It's good, but like it's not like game breaking. Yeah, Percival for these sorts of things is so strong. But more than anything, like, just the fire grid is so much better, man. Like, the fire grid feels so much stronger than the light grid. The light M3 grid for this shit is really not good. Because Fire Grid had the Astral Axe as well, which is so good. Yeah, true. Feminette is really good as well. You just have so many. You have so many good choices for fire. There's so much you can do with a fire grid at M3. And it also feels like there are a lot of viable characters for fire as well. Even UL, like basic UL, is actually a really good character. It seems like you have so many options in fire. You have like nothing at all in light. It's a miracle that we got Yaroichi, honestly. Yaroichi is everything. She's the whole of my team. UL sees more use in water than fire? I don't think that's true for a new player. Elysian. UL is very, very strong in fire for a new player. He's absolutely fantastic. Fire has such strong standard characters. Yeah, it has really good non-grand characters. Also, Frau is an insanely good evoker and also has huge natural synergy with Ragazzo. The two quite accessible pieces of your puzzle right there. I think I would probably feel very bad about water as well now that I think about it. If I hadn't have randomly got, if I hadn't randomly got Yakada Aaliyah, I think my water would be very sad. It would be in the absolute pits. That character is my water team. Yeah, it's definitely possible. But again, the water M3 grid is actually quite good. I don't know. Days of light bullet farming is probably good luck, Nick. Guess your soul berries are going to be at risk again. Optimally in light, you're meant to use the Luminera gun with bullets. Because the Luminera gun has a really good ammo pool for bullets. It's actually insanely strong. Yeah, it has a really good, what's the, I don't even know what the gameplay term is for it. It's like a cartridge or whatever. Still really good, apparently. At least. So I was told by the powers that be. The idea of farming bullets for non-Hrisvelga. Sadistic. I guess if you farm bullets for light, then it gives you an excuse to branch into Hrisvelga water later. Yeah, I've also only heard of water and light soldier, really. Let's just fire was big soldier. Oh, really? Interesting. Like, the nice thing about bullets, at least, is once you got them, you got them. You're not going to need to get them again. There's that. Yep. It was K18 who told me all about it, and obviously K18 is a bit of a beast. He seems to know pretty much everything about every element. So I fully trust. K18 was also saying that the powers that be are looking at Europa Formal as possibly one of the strongest, like I think it's 200 or 250 teams. So that's where her niche is. Yeah, maybe Elysian. Oh yeah, the no attack. The no attack clears. Pretty funny. Tortoise. I'll just be glad when we can be done with Light Guild War. Move on to something else. Anything. I don't mind dark, no. I like our dark characters at least. I'll pray for you, Zenzine. What's our rank? 222, 322. Might have to rank up before the end of this. The time has come, it's over. This always makes me think of Bean. Right, I gotta hit the treadmill. I'm falling asleep here. No good. I don't think I'm going to buy another Illustrious in the shop. I'm going to get Sierra cards to pick tickets. If and when we ever get there. I think the Providence summons are more important. Yar. I don't think Sir Leeson has all sorts of stuff built. He's just branching out into Earth. Damn, you already got 125 Zenshin. That's so many more than anyone else that I know that started with Steam. That's crazy, man. Gun Jeeps. Yeah, that's like 50 plus more Jeeps than anyone else. Sandira is like the most brain dead character in the entire game, I'm pretty sure. The amount of people that I see using Sandira, it's got to be higher than any other character. I see start with a horse constantly. Multiples. So many. Yeah, she's only going to be 2. But like most hard things are V2, right? Sure, that makes sense. Oh. Bruce. Welcome back, Narcos. Congratulations on your laptop recovery. How are you today? None of the keys are sticky anymore. Bonus. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Good on you, Narcos. True. Can't trust his energy drinks. quite shifty characters. Orders. Sounds like a plan now, guys. Another FAS today, congrats! Boon's Farm. It's from Fight Music. That's how I learned that Boon's Farm was a thing. From D12 Fight Music. Just trying to figure out which of those lines I can say. Pretty much none of them. Definitely not that one. We can start with smelling like Boone's Farm. Hiding under tables as soon as I hear an alarm. Paranoid thief that'll steal from his own mom. Conniving con. Artist with a bomb. Strapped to my stomach screaming, let's get it on. Okay, those are safe. Those lines are safe. It's always a danger. You gotta be careful with these things. Tortoise! Love bum. No, we've strayed pretty far from God, I'm afraid. Simply by logging into a gacha, we've strayed so far from God. There ain't much hope left for the rest of us. The tabletop video from yesterday definitely contributed. Yeah, you are not wrong. That was an excellent video. That made me laugh a lot. The guy's mannerisms and facial expressions did a lot of heavy lifting. I'm on 0 laps, Razul. We only earn our steps here. We don't spend. It's outrageous. Maybe at the end. I don't know, like 20 something, 200 and something thousand. Check out for this. $29. Yeah, there we go. Not 200,000. Sorry, 29,000. Yeah, not 200,000. Sorry. I misspoke. I misspoke. That's what, about 100 laps? Just under 100 laps? Some guys like 10 laps. Oh, okay. I thought it was 300 a lap. I have no idea. 18 laps? Yeah, don't know. Ah, checkpoint. 300 is a checkpoint. That must have been what I was remembering. So yeah, no idea. You tell me. Excellent. Sounds good. Ba-dum-bum-ch. I don't think anyone would blame you, Razul. Which Eternals are you looking at transcending? Yep, it takes a very long time if you don't. Which ones are you looking at transcending, Razul? That makes you want to get all the Eternals out. Narco, I see a sword. It's looking pretty good. Langris, I see a sword. The gameplay looks fun. And it has shard farming. which means that it's very accessible. There's still a lot of things we don't know, but everything I've seen so far looks great. And as someone who is ever critical of upcoming gachas, you hopefully know that I mean that. I love sharding too much. Look, I got no Coke Browns going on right now, okay? It's true. I do. Langris already a big, likely will be a big pull game. I'll be pulling all day long. Why 130 for her, Brazil? Her spike is 150 as far as I know. Because 150 is when she makes it so that your buffs can't be removed. Like permanent buff protection. $155 makes sense, yeah. 155 is really, really crazy. Ah, for her burst. Yep, you're looking at a different part, yeah. For Murcielago, her spike is 150 because she makes all of the buffs that Murcielago applies undispellable. Which is the only bit of her that really matters. Everything else is just utility. Earth Master Trial, I see. I don't understand normal attack wind. Burst wind. It's all mystery to me. You will need to download it off the Japanese web store, I believe. Which probably means you'll need a VPN. As it is currently Japanese only. When it launches in global, whenever that will be, it will be on Steam. Hopefully. Yeah, Lamorak's crazy, dude. Lamorak's crazy. Summer Galleon is really nuts. I know that much. Summer Galleon is actually like absolutely insane. It's pretty nuts that Lamorak is just a general unit. His power level is just absolutely insane. It's nice that they don't make every like must-have unit be Grand Plus in this game. There are a lot of alternatives to Summer Vanya, to be honest, from what I have seen of Wind Normal Attack. But Summer Banner has some really nice perks. Summer Galleon is nutty. I would love to Suptix Lamorak, but all of my Suptixes are reserved for Alexei Deeps until she is 100. My Suptix equals buy a Sunstone at the moment. I will eventually build win normal attack as well, but I'll probably do, just for burst, but I'll probably do, it will be my 7th, 8th and 9th Serie de Spades. We'll do the 6 attack Serie de Spade build, because it makes me laugh. Yeah, that's the standard build, but you can do 6 offensive Serie de Spades. That's still a very reasonable burst setup. Yeah, 6. So I just fact-checked myself just in case I was talking shit. 6 offensive Sede de Spades still makes an offensive a burst wind grid, burst normal attack wind grid, because it guarantees triple attacks on characters that don't have guaranteed triples. And it's just a huge base attack mod off of the Awakenings. It's just an unbelievable amount of Seaphon mats. Sounds like 2023 also wouldn't crit this Noxus. Yeah, crit. It isn't a crit build. This is not 2023, this is 2025. Where are you getting bonuses up from? Don't know. I'd have to look into it more. Presumably from LER daggers. The sup. But I'm just guessing. It's gonna be world weapon. Maybe it isn't world weapon. Maybe world weapon. Celestial, Ultima, or Destroyer. And Dark Opus. Plus 6 Sedes. Plus double piercing Gale Wing, plus something. But I'd have to look. Probably. I don't know, but I haven't tried either, so I'd like to try both, right? I don't just want to blindly believe stuff that I read online without actually trying it myself. It's my main element, so I'd like to try it eventually. If it's an option, I want to try it. Since Cosmos does superior damage against all Ellie, does she ever see play outside of light? Probably not. Because she won't get all of the boosts, right? There are quite a few characters that do superior element damage. I don't think any of them see play outside of their own element apart from Lyria. Yeah, because most of the time you're dealing superior damage against what you're fighting anyway. I'm sure there are some situations where it comes up. Or if for some reason you have to off-element something. Ah yes, that would make sense as well. I think 5th is a lot of people's go-to for Cosmos. 155th. Yes. Nice, Luzen. It's only Stone and Epic 7. God have mercy on your soul, mate. Yeah, hope you get better soon, mate. What was Warrior Princess bonus again? 5 surety or 4 surety? I can't remember which. Is it worth to farm for that ring? Not really. The only item in the game I would honestly think is, I would say, is really truly worth farming for as itself, as a base, is hunting boots. Hunting boots is absolutely fucking insane. Everything else is like, it's pretty minor, to be honest. You're more looking for stats than you're looking for the gear piece itself. Like, kinda chainmail, but it reaches a point where the surety is a bit superfluous unless you have a host of other gear that you can take away surety from and add more attack. You have definitely not got any hunting boots or chainmail yet. They are both Abyss 4, I'm afraid, Illusion. Gloves actually aren't that big of a deal. Their stats aren't that much better. But what's really nice about the hunting gloves is they do have beast resistance on them. The actual stats themselves, they're not anything too crazy special. The boots have like an additional action speed on them. They're really nuts. Yes, the beclouded weapons are a good base. I would not recommend anyone farms them. I would recommend absolutely nobody farms beclouded stuff. Unless you really, really, really love the game and you have a huge amount of time to play, because that is the worst farm in the game. It's so terrible. I don't think the hunting gloves are that big of a deal compared to hunting boots. I don't think the stats really make that much difference. I think the boots are massive though. What's really great about hunting boots as well is it's hard for them to roll bad. Hunting gloves, trying to get a good pair of hunting gloves is obscenely difficult because you're really looking for like double attack gloves for most characters. And that's rare as fuck. Boots, you're going to be farming for an amount of time. You're going to get a decent pair of boots. You're going to be able to use them. You're going to keep them for fucking forever. We half joke about the idea that a white pair of hunting boots is better than most of the pairs of good boots from Abyss 3. And yeah, it's only half a joke. Ranger wants accuracy over attack, yeah. So for a ranger, you may be hunting for a much better pair of hunting boots. Because you're looking for double accuracy hunting boots. Handguards of accuracy? Nice. I love to hear it. Gloves for the average player are going to be whatever you can find that has attack on it. Like, it basically doesn't really matter what the base is. But hunting boots are something that is feasible to get for your entire team. With not really a lot of farming. 3-star blue hunting boots, pretty much regardless of the stats it rolls, is going to blow any other boot way out of the water. Especially would never wear a 3-star piece of gear. It's unforgivable. No. No, Twitcher. No. Oh. 3-star mana font. Disgusting. What the hell is the matter with you? Such a broke boy, Twitchery. You did, you really did. I'm ashamed to know you, mate. I'm so sorry for him, everyone. I'm so sorry for him. We're going to start farming Abyss 2 now, for some steel gear. My units, I wouldn't worry about it too much, mate. The first good farm spot that you're going to have, if you really want to stop to farm, is Ship 2, which is right at the end of Abyss 2. That's where I would recommend, if you're really struggling, that you stop to farm. But if you're not struggling, I'd suggest just pushing through. I would not recommend farming if you can avoid it anywhere before there. It's comparatively such a waste of time. Big Sagan that shows up and one-shots your entire front line. They are pretty scary, yeah. You may need to upgrade your gear a little bit. Have you done the bronze trial yet? Sorry. The copper trial? No? Iron trial? Fuck, no, that's not it either. Which trial is it? Lead trial? Lead trial. Have you done the lead trial yet? You have, right? Yeah, copper's level 70. Iron's level 50. Steel's level 60. Ah, okay. Yeah, it sounds like it must be your gear if you're getting absolutely blasted by single Lizardman champion. You can always defend against it as well. No, they ambush me. Take me out before I get a single action rough. Just don't get ambushed, lol. That is a big welcome to wizardry. It's all good. However you progress, it'll all help. Think of the ambush system. I run into them, I get ambushed. They run into me ambushed. When you're hit from the side or the rear, they have a chance to ambush you. When you walk into a mob that you can't see, they have a chance to ambush you. And sometimes, the game just sucks and it's poorly coded. And you get ambushed anyway. No, we know exactly how the ambush system is meant to work. Oh yeah, if you're dirty as well, that can add to your ambush chances. Even though I like how the dirty looks on each character. Yeah, it does have a gameplay implication. His helmet rolled a triple accuracy. Nice! She's going to be ranging so hard. This is one of the really nice things about having a ranger in your party. It makes normally fairly useless accuracy gear into incredibly good gear. So it gives you more gear diversity. She loves ranging. Is this some sort of weekend raid? No. This is an event that runs over the weekend. That runs over this weekend. Runs probably once every 3 months or so. It's called Records of the 10 Eden. This runs for a week. Ish. Wizardry are very good at making you attached to a team. Having hard picturing who you'd want to replace. Yeah. It's very good at like helping you form bonds with the adventurers. Making you feel invested in teammates. I think that's a really cool part about the game. Whereas most gachas tend to put you on a treadmill. They make you want to swap things out. Wizardry is kind of the opposite. Game looks like the grind. It'll be fun. I've got Fire Samurai to raise. Yeah. Understandable, mate. Wizardry and this game are both very grind-heavy games. But they both have points in them where you have ground what you want to grind, and if you want to grind more, then cool, but if not, you can kind of put down the game. You do, pretty much. A single character can drastically change your party in Wizardry. And because you have, you know, the row system, and you have 6 characters in total, there's a lot more than most gachas. It impacts, there are a lot more things to think of when you're impacting stuff. Generally, characters have so many abilities as well. It's even more impactful when you swap someone out. It can change like the whole dynamic of your party. Now I want 8 slots. Some of the Wizardry games did have 8 slots. The 7th and 8 slots were joinable NPCs though. Darn, that might have been an I. An X? Or a K? Okay. Yeah, class changes can make a lot of difference too. Model abilities is by far the best for combination play, yeah. Use Attract here with Golden Maiden on hard boss. Content. Yeah, never gets hit after taking all the aggro. I would love that as well, Narcos. I think that is a sorely needed change in the game. I think there are 2 very outdated things in the game which I would love to see gone. One is amnesia in sense. Like, what a pain in the ass for new players that is. And the other is the class change tickets. I think once you've changed class, you should just be able to swap back freely. It's just very, very archaic and like gatekeepy design. It's frustrating in not in a good way, not in a wizardry way. I'm okay with that, Aiden, honestly. I think it's okay in this style of game for people to have to wait for their class change. It makes it feel really good when you finally get it, and that's what the game is all about. What I really don't like is the idea that you can't change back without a class change request. So many people like switch off their class earlier and are like, oh shit, I didn't get... I swapped Knight Lana before she got her passives. And it's like, yeah, you're shit out of luck, brother. You have to wait until you get a class change request to swap back. Hello, Ruraki. Because people are really excited about getting Fighter Lana book. That's the most common one. Or Alice book, or Major Alice book. And they just swap them because they're like, oh, cool. I can now level this up. And then they're like, how do I swap back? And it's like, oh, man. It's the same with bond mates. Where they're like, how do I get these bond mates off? I put it on the wrong character. It's like, well, Tortoise! Tortoise! Turtle's all the way down. Yeah, it is like that. Some of the super bosses are very, very, very tough to tackle. Some of them kind of for the wrong reasons, but yeah, if you like mad amounts of endless grinding to prep, you're gonna love the super bosses, as they really benefit people who are willing to grind X piece of gear to a good level. Bastard Thoughts is pretty good. Bastard Thoughts is a pretty good site. Yeah, specialized gear. Rather than the stats being like incredible. Although I guess sometimes you need good stats as well. Particularly action speed. Yeah, they benefit from having like equipment that is focused against the type of monster you're fighting. Bastard Thoughts, yeah, it's an amazing site. The lifeblood of the community. Went 400 pots already. Damn. Blasting off, Nick. Is it possible for losers? Real game is dealing as much damage as possible to a level 2 goblin, I agree. Very good point, Capital. Here's a crazy one for you. The real game is just having fun. If you're having fun, you're winning at the game. If you're not having fun, you're losing at the game. I know. I've had fun since WoW Classic. Farming Stranglethorn Veil Twings. True. People are speculating Classic Plus is middle of October, apparently. Gabisul. I don't know why they're speculating that. Some kind of scheduling thing, I think. Mid-September. Most recently, it sounds like people think it's going to be mid-October. From what I was reading a couple of nights ago. Because of some scheduling thing by Blizzard. Where there's like a gap in their schedule. But I don't know. Beats me. Yeah, they'll announce it at BlizzCon, won't they? One way or another. I don't exactly have my finger on the pulse when it comes to Blizzard. That is also true, Meraki. That's a very good take. Extremely good take from Meraki. Meraki's a gamer. It's impossible with specialized gear to lose, it's true. You're using the tools that the game gives you, such as powerful classes and hard to farm equipment. I mean, that is for losers, isn't it? Unless I'm using them, in which case obviously it's cool. No, this is Slay the Princess. One of the shifting mounds. Which is an amazingly good game if you like graphic novels. One of the best. I've never played Silksong, I'm afraid, so I would not know. Oh, nice! What was Ragnar on max roll stats? Fuck knows. Rocky will know, right? Probably. The max base is probably 7 plus 4 from enhancement. I'm not sure. 21. Oh, baby. Is that after Alter? I guess so. Seven plus 4 plus 4 plus 6. I think, right? Yeah, after refine, sorry. That's what I meant. I think it's 7 plus 4 plus 4 plus 6. I'm guessing so, Capital, yeah. Sorry, Tweshry. Saw Capital's name come up and I answered Tweshry. COD Modern Warfare 4 comes out soon. Where are you dropping Unk in the VR? Yeah, I'm not going to be playing that. COD peaked at Modern Warfare 2. The peak of action shooters. I think it should be 7 base plus 4 from full alteration stone plus 4 from enhancement plus 6 from refinement. Elysian, are you out there? I want to ask a Granblue fantasy question. He's been quiet for a while, I assume he's probably not. But I thought I'd give it a shot. Does anyone know if the steps expire at the end of the event? Do I need to use the steps before the end of the event? I know I can do the monsters after the event, but I don't know if I have to use the steps before the end of the event. I think I do. Peacefully probably wouldn't know, yeah. Peacefully knew a lot of things. You need to use the steps before the end of the event. I think so as well, sir. But that's what I'll go with. Thank you. I didn't realize you were here, or I would have asked you, son. You know a lot about the game as well. You just came back for your nap, that makes sense. How was your nap? Got some food just now too. Little steak, very juicy, hot. Love to hear it, mate. Enjoy. Can you do Tallow Bone Summoning once a week? Or you can do as many times as you want. The Tallow income is the weekly part about it. You can do Tallow Bone Summoning as many times as you want to, limited by the number of Tallow that you have. Yeah, so Tallow income is the weekly part. What I would recommend that you do with Tallow Summoning is you empty out the bone that you want inside the Colosseum, in the Mausoleum, sorry. Then you repop bones until you hit the bone that you want. Then you go and refarm until you've hit that bone, and then you repop again until you hit the bone that you want. That's the most efficient way to farm with Tallow. So the more Tallow you can save for one kind of like farming effort for it, the better, really. You don't want to be clearing unnecessary bones that you don't want. So anytime you've like got a bone up and you've cleared the bone that you want, you should repop immediately. Yeah, it shows, doesn't it? Oh. When I tested Talos right at the start, it showed which bone had been repopped. I haven't used Tallow again since, so if something's changed. You'd love to hire the guy for 100 gems. I mean, if you don't die in there, the guy just stays with you forever. He's like a extra party member. Kinda. Kinda. It's gains, isn't it? Yeah, it means you've hired him once, Breadstick, and haven't died in there. Lucky. +1 party member. Extra DPS. I don't think he does anything, does he? I've never hired him. I've never hired him. Does he actually deal damage? Does he do anything? Anyone? I think he just hangs out, doesn't he? He waits to res someone if someone dies. If you die, fuck knows. What? You get damage out of it. Oh my god. That's broken. I want to hire the Necromancer. That's sick. That probably would have been really useful way back then. Like, genuinely. I don't know if it's worth 100 gems, especially considering it goes when you die, but I guess if you're not dying, maybe worth. Yeah, like genuinely good for new players. I had no idea it actually dealt damage. That's so good. Like 200 damage isn't that much when you're a level 70, but it's quite a lot when you're level 20, isn't it? Oh. What, so it does half of 235? Or it does 235 after the damage cut? How much does the dwarf hit for in Abyss 3? Anyone hired it? Anyone seen anyone who's hired it? Surely like gagging has played around with the dwarf. Orders. $700. That's not even that much for Abyss 3, man. It's decent, but like it's not. Considering you're spending gems to hire him for an hour, that's not great. I just would have expected something that costs that much gems and it's that limited. Took him 20 minutes to travel there, yeah. Yeah, catch your maintenance suit. Lovely. It doesn't? Maybe they changed it. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I remember as well. No, they wouldn't do that. I imagine it's more that they have engine limitations which don't let them do that, for whatever reason. It's not great. Not really great. Is this poison? Is this an apple? free ultimate memories. And they're free. I love free things. Thanks, son. I should have brought Tien. Thanks, son. Tweet us! Ew, fucking sucks. Why'd you say that, sir? Issue with Iroha? I think it's more like Iroha fucking sucks. Thank you, son. Very funny. Priest Trial. Yeah, we still haven't had Priest Trial, have we? Can't wait for Priest Trial and the Piety Ring. Everyone's going to want to use that. People are going to be queuing up for it. Tweshby, come on, mate. It's going to be resistance, defense, and like divine power. With piety as a bonus. It's going to be div, defense, res. Yeah, fuck off, you're getting action speed. Dream on, brother. Dream on. Either defense or magic defense. Res. Divine power, probably. It's going to be god-awful. It's not about being clueless. They give stats based on what the class is. What the class has strong stats in. That's how they do their rings. Different action speed, actually, that is not happening. 0% chance. That is Dream World. They ain't dumb. Again, it's not about being dumb. It's what the class has as its strong stats. It will be div without a doubt. Div res. The last stat is a bit up in the air. I think Priest's strongest coefficient is magic defense or defense. Magic defense probably. So my money would be on div res magic defense. If it was div action speed res, then it would actually be a decent ring. But not a great ring. Yeah, we passive piety up. Yeah, they'll just make it passive speed up. They'll make it the thief ring, but better. Yeah. They'll probably do that. You guys are right. If they ever do a ninja ring, that ring will be cracked. I would imagine. But I don't think Priest Ring is going to be it, guys. I feel like if you got a good roll on that ring, if you got a good FAS on that ring, I'd consider not re-rolling it even. Thanks, Toy Treat. Appreciate it, mate. Yeah, maybe they'll just skip out Priest and go straight to Healer. I imagine that Healer is going to cause them a great amount of design difficulties for future content. Still farming Notorious Monster. Who is? Oh, Bretso. No, Bretso, you shouldn't be mining. I'm so glad I got an acceptable roll on the sword on the 3rd try. I really didn't fancy having to dig up Ouroboros or for a hand job and a latte, apparently. Really? Are they legalizing prostitution in Starbucks? In America? Priest is there literally just to buff and debuff. That's it. That's like Priest's whole role now. Priest has taken the place of what Mage used to do. And Healer has taken the place of what Priest used to do. Yeah, I've seen Idiocracy. Yeah, and mages just don't do anything. Mages have been removed from the ecology, from the ecosystem. They've just been ejected. Mage is kind of dead right now. Yeah, Mage is not in a great place. Yeah, Porto is very focused. The buff. The action speed buff. Hello, Johan Tran. How are you? Berto. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they make Priest catch up to Healer, and I really don't know how they make Mage catch up to anything. Any of the, like, either of the other casters, really. Thankfully, most mages are Priest secondary, so you have that option, but, like, you're competing against Alice. And I guess to a lesser extent, Asher. You can indeed, Dragosan, yeah. Although, if you've been summoning on Bone 1, you're probably better off summoning on Bone 1 than Bone 2. Yeah. Healer's pretty good, guys. Don't know if you've noticed. Ah, I see, Draken-san, I see. I think this healer class might be good. Yeah, Gerard is so worthless. in his base form is so useless. The thing is, like, there are two reasons you pull on Bone. Sorry, there are three reasons you pull on Bone 2, really. One is you like one of the characters on there and you want to build them. Two is you're looking to get two copies of Wana. Three is you're looking for a copy of Redbeard. I don't think that Rene is a compelling reason to pull on Bone 2. Not compelling enough, in my opinion. But it is nice if you get some Renes, because Moment of Finality is a decent inherit. I don't think I would be actively seeking it as a new player. I personally don't think that Rene is a good character to build for a new player. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, Bone 1 is way better to pull generally because you need so many Alices and so many Adams and so many Yekas and so many Deborahs. Extra Alices, oh baby, it's like the most desired inherit in the whole game. Yeah, I wouldn't discipline her at all, as Hiraki says. If you're using Alice, taking her to 3, inherit 3 is very reasonable. But it's also a consideration to give her to other people, because one Alice on any other person gives them 1 extra turn of buffs and debuffs. And it isn't worth disciplining Alice to her, inheriting Alice to herself unless you can take her to an odd level of inheritance. So there's no point in taking her to 2 or 4 or 6. You want to take her to 3 or 5 or 7. Because those are her break points. That's where she gets an extra turn on her buffs and debuffs. Great advice, guys. That's just super. It's going to really help him out. It's exactly the guidance a new player needs. Three is relatively easy because you only need 1 copy for each inheritance. So 2 copies of Alice takes you to 3. I know, dude. I know, Brett. That's what I hate about that banner so much. They've made it look really appealing, like it's this really special banner, and it's really not. It's really, really, really awful, and I hate it. Thank you, son. Very kind of you. They love Fordray? Why? Madness. What is down there? I saw Japanese posts complaining about Fordray on the day of release. Yeah, how uselessly, exactly, Twitchery, how useless the Eagle Sword is. Like, it's just worthless. It's just completely pointless. It doesn't help anyone. It doesn't help new players, doesn't help old players, doesn't help anyone. Thank you. Yeah, like genuinely, what is the well, I mean, the reason why they don't do that is because they want Cuisinart to keep selling, right? I do understand that, but they're so useless, man. Like, what do you do with one-handed sword? Like, a standard one-handed sword does fucking nothing. You need to start putting some kind of something on it to make it more worthwhile. Something that's useful against all targets as well, not like Beast Slayer. I don't know what you can put on it. Like, you can't put Armor Pen on it because that's Axe's thing, which are also fairly useless outside of Guardian Blow. I don't know what you can put on it. Maybe you could put, like, I don't know, increased surety damage on it or something? Yeah, or start making one-handed swords into a more... like, maybe start making one-handers into more defensive weapons so that you can... like, they're a defensive option rather than an offensive option. They need to make swords better so they can make one-handed maces and one-handed axes 2 hits. Because right now they're in an awkward spot where one-handed swords are trash. And, like... because they're stuck on on 2-hit one-handed swords because they can't take them to 3, one-handed mace and axe are both stuck at 1 hit, which makes them completely worthless. Yeah, or make shields better or something. I don't know. Make it so you can slam with a shield. Make it so you have an offhand attack with your shield. So you can have a one-hander with 2 hits in your main hand, and then your shield does a singular hit with your offhand as like a shield bash for some classes. I don't know, for like knights or something. Yeah, that would be sweet. And then that immediately makes one-handed mace and axe better as well, because you're going from 1 hit to 2 hit when you're using a shield. I guess the problem is that makes Cuisinart and Raven Dagger too good again, right? It's awkward. Maybe make it so that the next tier of axes onwards, axes, maces, and swords can do that, or something like that. Or the next tier of shields can do that. No, that wouldn't work. It has to be the next tier of axes, swords, and shields, swords and maces. Yeah, partial opening would be cool. Like passive opening with shields would be very nice. But again, it's the problem that a buff to shields makes Cuisinart and Raven Dagger too good. Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. I'm totally with you on that, Raraku. I'd rather it be the way it is right now than the way it was before, because at least like now all 2-handers are viable. Cuisinart and Raven Dagger are viable at end game, and it's just the other one-handers that are shit. Before it was like literally Cuisinart, Raven Dagger will go home, or like your account's fucking worthless. And that was not great. I think it has to be a buff. Like the bash idea is cool, but it would have to be limited in some way. Like it would have to literally be if your main hand doesn't hit 3 or more times, like a weird caveat line of text, you can bash with your shield. Which is probably a little bit overcomplicated and a bit of a kick in the teeth for Cuisinart Raven Dagger users. Imagine if they put imagine if they put shield bash on a gacha shield. Imagine if they made a gacha shield that hits 1 times. I don't know, I think they're pretty good in general with their gacha equipment. They're pretty well behaved with it. I did see that, Breadstick. They do generally make the gacha general adventure equipment not that great. We haven't seen a general adventure altar for a long time, have we? I think Asher was the last one. Oh, Milana. 21k on it. Did you get a good version? Flute was first anniversary. First Christmas. Milana was second Christmas. Flute's like a year and 8 months old. The game hasn't reached second anniversary yet. No, but it's had 2 Christmases. Because that's how time works. The game was released in October. So it was before Asher, yeah. I think the last one was Milana, right? I think it was Chloe, Asher, Milana. I think. So it's been 8 months. 8 months since our last general altar. Weak mind. Yes, if you need a break from pulling in gachas, you have a weak mind. That is very true. Good point. Thank you, son. Very kind of you. Oh, triple ultimate mastery. Oh, baby, a triple. If you don't keep pulling until you've mortgaged and loaned out everything that you own, then you're doing it wrong. That's not how you're meant to play gachas. Huge mistakes, guys. So remember someone pulled like 450 plus in Granblue Fantasy? I was blown away earlier when Zenzine said that he had 130 gold moons. That man must have pulled a lot. That is a wild amount of gold moons for a Steam baby. Yeah, 130. Because he was talking about, like, getting his new Illustrious. I was like, oh, it'll be a while away, won't it? And he's like, oh, I've already got 130. I was like, holy moly. Yeah, it's like 50 more than anyone else I know from... As me with Seox. Hello, Libra. Hey, wait, did you not get Seox? I don't think I heard that. The bot. I did not. What? Well, you like Seox? Why 450? Because that's all he had, brother. That's all he had. He blew it, his wad. There was nothing left. He freshly painted the walls white, but Seox just didn't want to come home. Hello, Chili Rat. Chili Rattus. Whale tears. You could take the second account very not seriously and just not farm on it. That might be your best bet. Or you could play some of the older Wizardry games. I'd recommend the remake of Mad Proving Grounds on Steam. Yeah, I'm kind of the same, Maraku. One is more than enough. Mate, if you can stomach it, I'd recommend Wizardry 6 to 8. Wizardry 6 to 8 is they're such good games. But yeah, they are old as fuck now. And they look as such. Yeah, just make new teams, lol, as a new player. Yeah, Raku has flagged up the issue there. Tag is non-issue, just pull more, idiot. Just pull more. It's so simple. The answer's so simple. Oh my god. Just pull more. Nice, Libra. You're living the dream, my man. I love Cosmos. I fucking hate Cosmos. I actually hate Agastia more, but just because light is just the worst element in the game. My best elements, wind and fire, my best elements. I like a really long wait. My dark's actually kind of decent. It's okay. My water's, yeah. I mean, it's basically Aaliyah. It's probably dark. I think my dark's stronger than my water. My water is just Aaliyah. It's just Yukata Aaliyah. It's the whole team. I have enough Concordias to make a Concordia, but like, I don't really see the point because I can't easily hit 280 without taking double Luminera. I don't even have a leveled up Luminera myself. I don't have a Sandalphon. That seems pretty pointless. The only reason I farm Cosmos is because I need Arbitration Cloth for Sede de Spade. Chaos Ruler. You manually clear Cosmos though, Acuben, which is way too rich for my blood. That's some crazy shit. That's some fucked up shit, Acuben. That's fucked up, mate. That's fucked up, mate. Yeah, that's true. Yep. One clear a day is not terrible. Yeah, true. Yeah, that's not it. That's less than it. Don't dismiss Adam's attacks. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. 100% not. He's got like one of the best inherits in the whole game. No. No, 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 never. Never, ever, 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 ever. No, 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 no. Alice, Adam, Yekaterina, Deborah. These are all extremely good inherits. Which is why Bone 1 is so good. I'd suck a cheetah's dick for more Adams. Yeah, you'll be tag starved forever. You'll be tag starved until you're not anymore. It's just, it's part of the beginning experience. Yeah, you'll still be tag starved then even. Yeah, every little while they run tag dailies. They did it about a month ago. I felt panic. I felt genuine panic then. When Draco Stan was just like, should I dismiss Adam? I was like, my eyes went wide. I was like, no! No! I'm wanking on stream. I was... Why not? Because I can get away with it. I don't want to make my legs sore. The double-handed repeated slap technique on the old penis is a well-known strategy for accelerating ejaculation. Who did I feed him to? In order, Drakistan. Anyone who deals elemental damage on your team, because part of his effect is he stops you from dealing inferior damage when you hit a strong element, which is an incredible effect by itself. Then after that, probably your MC, and then probably your front line, and then probably your back line. Because the other component of him is he gives you a defensive proc, which reduces your incoming damage, which is very good. Yeah, Adam. Herders. What is it, Chiliber? Chilifer. Well. Ow! Knocking my phone off the table. Thank you. Stuff everything into MC. You really can't get deep enough inside MC. Keep going till you bottom out. Hello, Citizen. How are you? Got my Master's Ring. Your Master's Ring is very nice. I'm very happy to hear that. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Missing one sum of Odious. Jesus, you've been in the mines, son. I will hope for your Odious to come soon. I think that is what Citizen did. But you know, we've got a side story rerun to play at some point on here. The Dragon Knights or something. Looks fucking awful. There's no such thing as Dew, for a sec. Dew is it's a consumer fallacy. Yeah, Dragonblood Songwhirl, that's the one. It looks more like it might be the Dragon Blood Skip War. Am I right? Nah, it's in the side story section, Akiben. There is some quartz there. I can't remember which type it is. Do you remember the one dude that got beat by his mom on stream, then kicked out? Maybe. Sounds kind of familiar, but I didn't really commit it to memory. Why'd you ask, RDS? It got viral. Okay. Still a little bit sad. What I will say is that there are a lot of sad things that happen in the world, and I personally can't really be bothered to get upset over one clip of someone suffering like that, because, like, I know there's so much suffering happening. The more that you obsess about things like that are completely external your control, the unhappier your own life is going to be. And most of the people reacting to those videos are just doing it to get clout, to look like nice people. Fuck 'em. I've seen people do some weird shit in this day and age as well, right? Like, I don't really believe anything I see online anymore. For all I know, that person staged that. I have seen some people stage some weird ass shit that, like, beggars belief to get views. So I'm not buying into anything. If it really happened, I'm sorry to the guy. I hope he's alright. But am I gonna let it stop me sleeping? No. Oh, dude, it's gross, Raraku. It's absolutely gross, my man. Everything happened too fast to be staged? Yeah, you don't know that, dude. I would strongly urge everyone to not believe anything that you see online anymore. It's a cesspool. Hello, Chiwi. There's a hell of a lot out there that is a hell of a lot sadder than that kid, I'm afraid. This is your recommendation. I refuse to believe that I shouldn't believe anything on the internet. Yeah, fair. I don't expect people to. I just like, I don't know. It's hard nowadays. I've seen some things that are made up that run very, very deep and convince a lot of people. I've seen failed things like that have got people that have, fuck it, it's hard to even put into words. Like things where people have been doing something fake and then been interrupted by someone and like their plan ruined, like their fake plan ruined, and that was also a setup on top of the original thing being a setup, like to try to get clout. Like it's insane how far people will go nowadays to just get views. It's a lot easier to gain reputation and gain viewers and stuff through those like instant things. I don't know, man. I think people just really lack purpose. I feel it as well. Like people really lack purpose, and getting famous online. On the outside, you see all these people on Instagram that are super happy and look like they're having great lives. Instagram and TikTok and all that shit. You see like big streamers on YouTube that look like, again, they look like they're having a great life. They're just getting to play games and it's all super easy. And people just really want that because they feel like their lives are super shit. And I'm not really surprised because, like, we just don't have much purpose, do we? I think it's more a statement about society than it is about us. Oh, for sure, that's not a plot twist. It's just that not a lot of people realise that, Citizen. Like, when you see social media, and this is one of the worst things about social media, you generally see all of the good bits, right? And none of the bad bits. It's like gacha. It's like gacha discords, where they have the pull channel. And all you ever fucking see is people being like, look at these 3,000 SSRs I got in my first pull. And everyone's like, oh, I want to pull now too. This is so great! Why do I never get this lucky? It must be my turn now! And yeah, it's pretty much exactly the same thing. It's basically FOMO. From what I understand, that guy was extremely disrespectful to the culture. Mythic Foot. So, maybe deserved? Don't know the details. If you visit another country and don't respect their laws and traditions, then you're a bit of a prick. Nice, the boy. I hope you enjoy, my man. I personally will be absolutely waiting for its global release. I do not want to play on emulator. Tweshui is a gem, except when he's an arsehole. It's a coin flip. Tweshui is a genuinely very helpful guy. He just trolls like almost all the time. No, we don't have a global release for Starleap. I did, Breadstick, but it's also going to be run by Smilegate, so... I think it's great that they're moving things off of Stove. I hope they abandon the Stove launcher, but it doesn't cure the fact that it's run by Smilegate. It'll be banned instantly on Steam. Why? Do you know, Radias, do you know why some gachas get banned on Steam? Do you know the predominant reason why? This is a test of gacha knowledge. Ah, you do know why. You do know why. Yes, that is against Steam 2OS. They will be banned instantly on Steam. You're right. Yep. Good knowledge, Radius. Good knowledge. Yeah, apparently they're doing a wish list. You're not allowed to incentivize wish listing on Steam. It's actually one of the biggest no-nos on Steam. They come down so hard on it. They just instantly ban the game. I think you can get away with paying for reviews a lot more than you can get away for the wish list incentivizing. Because there's a lot more question about like the review stuff, but all it takes is one person to report the game and point them towards an address where they're incentivizing wishlisting on Steam, and it's actually over. Like, there's nothing you can do. It's just instantly banned. You told some content creators to tell Smilegate. I don't know whether they really truly don't realise. If they don't, it just really shows how unbelievably incompetent they are. And if they do, then it just shows how unbelievably arrogant they are. Either way, company is fucked. I'd be shocked if they were Citizen. It would be such gross incompetence for a company to be unaware of that. I want to use a ranger on my team. Is Urza good or is Heinrique better? You're going to be way better off with Heinrique, dude. Urza's not unbelievably terrible or anything, but Heinrico is easier to discipline. He's got a better discipline. He's got arguably better stats and things. He's neutral, most importantly, and he has a thief class change. Major selling points for him. It's happened quite a lot of times to various different companies, Acumen. It's not the first time anyone has ever tried to do this on Steam and not gotten away with it. Yeah, just get Yuzu and her Ranger book. I would not recommend what Breadstick is suggesting for... Not for a newer player. Frontline Ranger is a meme, and it's squishy as fuck. Yuzu banner is up. Technically, yes. Luckily in Gacha, you either get it or you don't. It's always 50-50, thank goodness. Otherwise, that banner would be awful. Urza's not worth the trouble of her being a limited legendary, in my opinion, for the most people. The majority of people. Even if you reroll for it, you have to roll 100 times on the other banner to get hairpin. Yep. Sucks. Legitimately, re-rolling for Camille is like the best advice I can give a new player on Wizardry. It's so stupid, but it's really true. Rerolling for Camille is the most powerful thing you can do for your account. You'd be better off with a no legendary start and Camille than pretty much any combination of legendaries and no Camille. Just reroll for Yuzu and her clash change. You only have to play until the end of Abyss 1 to get the clash changes to pop as well. So it's a pretty fast reroll. Because the bot sourcing her Ranger book is just as hard as getting hairpin, or maybe harder. That's why they're both very limited resources that are hard to get hold of. Just wait. That doesn't really help someone right now, does it? Smart, Citizen's smart. Citizen's got it all worked out. Hello, Chiwi. I think hairpin is good enough that it will probably be composite reinforced. Hairpin is actually kind of nuts. Unless they make another 3-hit kunai, it's going to be really, really hard for it to not get composite reinforced. Which is unfortunately quite a high price for ninja users, but it is what it is. I'm guessing even a silver hairpin is probably still going to be better than a, what's the next rank? Gold? It's just too strong. I mean, if they make a 2-hit bow, yeah, it's going to make Ranger probably pretty crazy in general. If they make a 2-hit bow, then every fighter and everything is also going to use a bow. Everyone will use a bow. Anyone who can touch a bow will use a bow. If they ever make a 2-hit two-hander, Jesus Christ. I don't... Yeah, that's going to be just bonkers. Just absolutely insane. The power jump from a 1-hit two-hander to a 2-hit two-hander. Ooh, Nelly. Yeah, they'd have... I mean, it won't be anywhere near enough. They'd have to put some major malice on it. Like, some absolutely terrible malice on it. Yeah, maybe make it really slow. Maybe if they made it like minus 100 speed or something. See you later, Breadstick. Take care of yourself, man. Love you. Maybe even more than that. Maybe if that would be kind of interesting item. They made like a 2-hit mace that was a sledgehammer that gave you minus 200 speed or something like that. That would be kind of interesting. Thank you, Breadstick. I appreciate you. Hey, Ariel. I hope you sleep well as well. Morning stars are typically one-handed, the bot. 50% of the time you hit all 6 of your party members. I think that is less interesting. That's probably not it. I'd like to see them fuck with speed more. Like, speed is in such a weird place. I'd like them to incentivize lower speed. I think, like, cursed weapons is a good way of doing that. With you, yowing so much. How are we getting on here? Fighter Origin 33, TN 113, Neon 112. Long, long way to go. Excuse me. Lubra. Lubra. Subly is beautiful and all, but why does the game run like absolute shit on your phone? I don't know. Yeah, no idea. Shit phone. Lubra. Shit phone sucks to suck. Skill issue. Get good, etc, etc, etc. Hey, you should have just said so. I'm sure the 312s take it out of you quite a lot, area, so. The trade-off is very tempting, though. And I can definitely see why you took that job. It's one of those things that looks incredible, but I imagine when you're actually doing it, it feels very, very unpleasant. Those 312s, they probably test you. Energy really petered out, yeah, I bet. You owned a pub, cool. Doing management and bartending is 12 hours a minimum. Oh, dude, no. How long did you do that for, Citizen? Yes, I worked so hard. on my own one for about 5 years. Got burnt out and quit right before COVID. Well, at least you timed things right, Citizen. I'm not shocked you got burnt out. I am shocked that you did that for that long. Crazy, man. Yeah, brutal. $30 mark. Jesus, you're ancient, Citizen. Fucking hell. You're not going to be able to do much of anything anymore. Yeah, just grind the wizardry. That's easily the most lucrative thing you could do. Three-star purple Mace of Tumult. You're rocking out, mate. Is the rest of the team dead a lot, Mythicbird? It happens. Yeah, it does happen. It's true. Oh, that must be killer as a firefighter as well. Those 3 days work, they must be obscenely stressful. You're going to have long periods as a firefighter where you're doing absolutely nothing, you're bored to tears, and then suddenly you're just thrust into action, right? It's that breakneck, that like whiplash. I have a friend who's a fireman as well, firefighter. Yeah, you have no idea if you're going to just be sitting around twiddling your thumbs all day long, or whether you're going to be non-stop, like going through incredibly like super stressful stuff. Potentially very dangerous stuff. I bet, yeah, Akiben. Advertising's overworking until late. Yeah, brutal. Get free Lana from the Elise Ultra Pass. Congrats. You didn't just get drunk on the job. True. Tea and cakes for everyone. Perhaps some tea and cakes are in order. Yeah. We can celebrate Libra's Lana for a few minutes until I get bored of speaking into the mic this way. She's claimed my microphone. Pea cakes and microphones. She wants it all. I don't think you can get hold of them anymore. They were like, I had to pre-order this like 6 months in advance. They didn't make that many of them. I didn't even do it. Edie ordered it for me. I was not going to get one. And Edie was like, nah, you have to get one of these. And I was like, okay. Fine. You twisted my arm. Oh, Good Smart's still selling them. Oh, awesome. They must have made more. I guess they got enough demand. I hope they make more. I'd love to get like an Alice. An Alice would be so cool. Quite high quality. The hair's kind of weird. It's like felt. But it sort of works. And the robe and everything, the cloak is really detailed. See like that lion on the back of that focuses. Dude. Savia would be amazing. Grove plushie made out of real gamer beard hair directly from the devs. They collected 6 months worth of the developers' hair shavings, facial hair shavings, to make this worth. I'll do this to the OG. Auto under path to the next quest objective. Whew. For you. For you. So I've heard quite good things about the combat system in Suikoden Star Leap. They stuck to their 6 characters, as Suikoden does so well. And you have 2 support characters on top. And the options you have in battle are apparently quite extensive. Maybe you can confirm for me. They have the old like element kind of wheel thing where certain weapons are good against others. They've got the old gacha special. Because instead of eyes obviously having different teams of different weapons or whatever. What's the Suikoden combat again? It's turn-based. Turn-based, like, battler. Six units. Yeah, apparently you have a few different options in battle. No, yeah, I guess so. Sort of. It's like standard kind of JRPG combat. Kind of like a theorist, sort of. I don't think there's an action meter. I'm pretty sure it's a case of you take all your turns. I think everyone has a speed stat and like you have rounds. You act in speed order, but you can't like take extra turns if your speed is too high. No, Ariatel, but like Suikoden doesn't usually use that, so it's very much the gacha element of it that is bringing the. I don't think it's a weapon try. I don't know what it is, but it's bringing weapon advantage or elemental advantage or both, maybe. That is not a Suikoden thing. Three main skills, one that seems to be the ult. Yep, sure. Bing is good memories. What a great search engine. Anyone here use Bing? Any Bingers in chat? It's elements, is it? Not weapon types. Enemies have a counter for their weakness. That if you displeat by exploiting their weakness, it will stun them. Okay. Makes sense. Ethereal Restart was your most watched game. Lovely. That is splendid, Bellico. Elements, okay, it's elements. I couldn't remember if it was elements or weapon types. From the... I had to like really pick and choose which reviews and breakdowns I looked at because I didn't want to spoil anything for myself. So I could only watch... I've only watched stuff that's like marked as very strictly spoiler free. of the 2 gachas that I'm interested in that are coming out, Suikoden Starleap is an entirely story-based experience for me. I'm not going to be pulling in that game. I have no interest in it whatsoever. Whereas Sea of Sword, I will probably pull a lot in, I imagine. But we'll see. These girls have the image of a fist, and these girls have the image of a wind. Of a wind. Suikoden Starleap. Acumen. Like, Langrisser will be a game that I'll play for the gameplay. One that I would probably play over single-player games of the genre, if it's anywhere near the quality of Langrisser, of original Langrisser. Suikoden, I'm there for the story. I'm there for the vibe. Nah, I won't even pull in Starleap. I won't touch the gacha system probably. I heard really bad things about Fire Emblem Engage in general. But I have not played it myself, so I can't really comment. Where'd you find the Catacomb? Abyss 3 Catacomb? You need to do like a quest for it, and I could not tell you how to do that quest off the top of my head. Got a few moving parts. I know you have to go to the library in Abyss 3. You gotta take a quest, go to the library. You gotta do some shit on floor 10, talking to guards, then you go out to the library or something, but I couldn't walk you through it. There's no way. Yeah, all good, breadsake. Love you, man. Take care. Fire Emblem Engage is a million times better than 3 Houses. Really great round. It's like, cool. I just heard the story was absolutely abysmal. Like, the story and characters were absolutely terrible. Maybe the gameplay's really good. I know a few people are really mad for RPGs, and none of them liked it. Oh, awesome, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, I'm kind of the same with those games. I like both. I'd love to have a good story as well, but it's more about the gameplay with strategy RPGs for me, because I find that's the most compelling. I find gameplay in RPGs, like strategy RPGs. Other RPGs, like, I don't even know if I'd say I like the gameplay in a lot of RPGs, but strategy RPGs, I'm really there for the gameplay. And the story is like a bit of an afterthought. A lot of the gacha, good luck. It's got a 5% rate. And I think it's got 100 spark? 5% rate, 100 spark, and there's a sharding system for characters that you do pull, so you can work your way towards the dupes. Some of those numbers might be wrong. My memory is of an old man. Hi, Ase.
Just before you leave and relive every single memory.
How are we doing today? I am living on cloud 9 as I... We're in the Granblue Fantasy Mines. What more could we want? Gases. You're just really excited to see Asahi, I understand. Can't really blame you. I gotta do my second sweep on the cats in a second. I'll key this back up. Pretty much, Asahi, yeah, pretty much. I've got enthusiasm for days, mate. For days. Right, I need to go check out the cats. Get back in there. Right, back in the site, guys. Hello, duckers. I have an erection that won't go away. Any takers? I've already got enough trouble with one penis. I don't need another one. Thank you, my man. Bum, 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 bum. We're gonna have the boxing event after this, aren't we? Records of the 10 into boxing event. The grind maybe never ends. Like, it's great that they removed the cap on Damascus crystals on boxing event, but at the same time, I've got to say I kind of wish they didn't. I kind of wish they just left it. Now I feel like I need to grind out the crystals because we do desperately need Damascus crystals. We are like hard gated on Damascus crystals. Oh well. What's another week of grinding, eh? We spent so long already. What's another, like, 60 hours of grinding, really? Yeah, indeed, Tricera. I've done quite a lot on some of those boxes for quartz. Would have been great if we'd had Damascus. Will that increase the cap? I think it's unlimited, isn't it? Yeah, like once you're caught up, you're caught up. Once on bear. I don't know how many crystals it is that as new players we're behind. Does anyone have any ideas? I know it's a lot. Yeah, I wanted to say like 350, but I didn't know whether that was my imagination. But like, how many times are we realistically? How many boxing events is 350 boxes? That's not one boxing event, is it? Yeah, like Monsters of Memories, which is definitely releasing on October the 1st. Mark it in your calendars, boys and girls. You did 400 boxes a few events ago. Jesus! I don't even know if my light can one turn. Like, if this was last event, I think I could do a very, very good clear with the fight with my fire. But this event is going to be light. No, it's going to be dark, right? I can't imagine we're going to have a great one-turn clear on our dark. I'd be shocked if we did. It's better than our light. I'm just assuming that it's going to be light quartz. Yeah, that's true, Drakari. Wait, hold on. So if we... Is it still worth 20 boxing an event if you don't get Damascus crystals from it? Is it even worth doing 20 boxes on it? And you only got 10 before, right? It was only the first 10? First 7, was it? I don't know. I don't know numbers. I don't understand this game. I can't even remember why you 20 box those events. The amount of backlog Damascus crystals obtainable via draw boxes 4 to 10 will be increased. Okay. So it may not be completely uncapped. Star Sailor. It's a tough call for me, Narcos, whether Star Sailors was worse than Star Savior. They both came out at very similar times, and I actually wouldn't like to call which one was worse. Yeah, maybe it'll just be a high cap. We'll see. I guess we'll find out soon enough. That might just be misinformation that's been passed around that the cap is completely gone. As sometimes happens in gacha communities. Occasionally. Look in future updates. Boxing event damages crystal sword. Oh no. On the GBF wiki, it says starting with the end of the month story event in August, the amount of Damascus crystal obtained via boxes will be uncapped. So, I know that they don't put stuff on the wiki unless it is 100% confirmed. Because I've talked to Umi about that before, and she told me that it would not be on there if it wasn't 100% confirmed. So yeah, Damascus crystals will be uncapped at the end of the month. Gotta log in. There's no rush, Asahi. There really is no rush. Please don't rush in this game. It's not necessary. You can catch the next event. It's not worth it. Don't burn yourself out. Excellent. I love to hear that. One more shot of Summer Horrors. Okay, let's try our luck. You got this. To be fair, the amount of people that we still have playing is actually insane. Our retention rate has been very high. I expected a lot more drop off. I would never use my... How dare you, game? I would never use my 10 draw. I would never use my welcome draw. Here we go. We're slamming it. Oh, baby. Power bow +1. It's just generally good advice in gachas, just utterly in general. I think the only time you should ever compare your account to another account is if there is a directly competitive mode in the game, in which case you might be able to learn something by looking at the other account. Like you can figure out why X or why Y based on their stats or whatever. If there's no direct competition, you should never be looking at other people's accounts. Like, it's a fucking waste of time. Pretty much, Narcos, yeah. Pretty much. Like, it can have... there are some games with competitive PvE as well, and I kind of see that too. That's okay. You know, same kind of thing applies. But most games, like, the competition is very light or non-existent. So, just Just don't fucking worry about it. It's not a big deal. In this game, you have Unite and Fight. You have Guild Wars. But they're like a community thing, really. And, like, you're never going to be able to compete with Japanese whale number 67, you know? It's just never going to happen. Like, the game's 12 years old. You're never catching up to that. It's not happening. Like, you don't have what it takes to do that. You don't have more attack than overmode. You're playing it wrong. Yeah, true. Yeah, missing out on 12 years of progress, so what's a little bit of inefficiency doing? That's what I've been saying since the very start of this game. When I started playing it, I was like, what does it matter if I miss some pools? Like, we're already playing suboptimally by not starting 12 years ago. Like, what the fuck does it matter? Who cares? With a game like this that's quite sandboxy, I think the best thing you can do is set goals for yourself that you can feel good about getting to and feel satisfied about getting to, rather than constantly chasing after something that is never realistically going to end or that you're never realistically going to reach. Because that's a good way to have fun, in my opinion. My kind of fun. Oh, that power bow had a +1 on it, guys. We're living the dream out here. Imagine you're meeting the girl of your dreams tomorrow. Who? Edie? She asks you about your Wizardry Granblue Fantasy account, and you're not top 0.001%. Edie doesn't give a fuck about my Wizardry Granblue Fantasy account. She literally couldn't give the slightest of fucks. I don't have to worry about that. I've got a friend request. Giorno, rank 355. Hell yeah, Giorno. What a guy. I'm so popular. And Vern succeeded on his adventure. Great job, Vern. Go meta only, get max swipe and you will do well. Can you grind while sleeping, Joshua? Or is sleeping just not part of the equation? True, one-ton bet. Yeah, I play Granblue Fantasy in the shower. Fuck yeah. I've got a nice waterproof display for my Granblue, for my phone in the shower. Also great for wanking over the screen. You grind while sleeping with Tweshwi. Granblue Fantasy and Wizardry are similar in a lot of respects. They are both games where you could, like, you have bricked your account almost instantly. As soon as you started the game, you've basically bricked your account by not playing optimally, because you can play an infinite amount. There's no stamina system. And the number of options you have to progress your journey are huge. Near infinite. So, like, yeah, if you're worried about playing optimally, you've already fucked it. You've already fucked it so many more times than you probably even realise that you could possibly have fucked it. So don't worry about it. You fuck it every time you're not playing. You fuck it every time you take a break. You fuck it every time you don't spend infinite amounts of money on the game. Yeah, where are your... If you were really truly devoted to the game, then you would have 15 account managers taking shifts. First 10k hours is the tutorial. I don't know whether you're talking about Wizardry or Granblue Fantasy. You could literally be talking about either. It's kind of funny how similar they are. Yeah, yes. Japanese games, man. Japanese grindy games, like they are killers. I know quite a few new players who've skipped the entirety of the story and they are still playing. But yeah, most of the people once on there that skip the story completely, that don't even try it out, have stopped, I think. Yeah, true, Narcos. I just think in these games with no stamina and ways that you can vastly improve your account by spending, not like more than you can by doing other things in the game, but you can still improve them quite a lot by spending, and the spending can go pretty deep. I just don't think it's worth worrying about bricking your account too much. Like, you're never gonna be as strong as someone who has done those things, who plays more than you, who farms more efficiently than you, who spends more money than you do. It's just not happening. Like, there's no point in trying to be all competitive about it. Just enjoy stuff at your own speed. I have no regrets reading all the story, or most of the story. It gave me a really good... I feel like I can honestly say, you know, that Granblue Fantasy story is nothing very special, and I feel like I have enough experience of it to be able to honestly say that. And I also have seen enough of it that I know there are some bits that are really, really good. They're really, really fun. They're just kind of few and far between. It's definitely not a bad story, but it's definitely not a great story, you know? And there are some bits that are really bad, and there are some bits that are really quite good. You are pretty bad or unskilled, because when I bang your mum, I am still grinding. I think some of the bits in the side stories especially are actually really good. Some of the side stories in this game are very, very good. Most of them are not. The main chapters, I don't know, man. I don't think I read anything in the main story where I got really, really hyped up or anything. Maybe the very end of the first arc. That was probably the peak of the story for me. And it was quite a satisfying conclusion. "11 years in the making." I really hated the MC's dad, though. He's such a fucking layabout. Yeah, I like that. I like that too. I think that was before they were particularly good at like animating stuff. So it was very, very old. But it was good. It was a good story. Like, it was a good enough story. We don't talk about those bleak middle chapters, like 130 to 170 or something. The less said about that, the better. Maybe before that. Yeah, the second arc seems a lot better. Seems a lot more focused. I enjoyed reading through it. We get more of that really soon, I think, right? 29th? Or something along those lines? Oh, 912 already dropped, did it? Wiki says story is August the 29th. I trust the wiki. The wiki's smart. Maybe Acumen. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe they already dropped some story and they're going to drop more. Oh, I can have a look. Do, 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 do. I guess I can't really have a look. I'll have a look on here in a second. Story event is the boxing event. Okay. So, do they already have the chapters out? News section. On the wiki, you can see the new main quest. Ah, okay. Where are we going for this? How do I easily access the story? We need to go back to Skydoms, don't we? Yeah, new arc. Oh yeah. Next. Right you are. Parting ways 9. Yep, correct. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. We'll have to knock this out at some point. But not right now. We got records of the turn to grind. How are our potions doing here? Not soul berries. Of course our soul berries are fine. We've used like 500 potions? 500 elixirs? Do 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 buddy buddy boo 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 doo. When does Records of the 10 run until? Big summer surprise. Oh, we've got another. And I'm gonna take advantage of the wind bonus drops event to farm. I need to farm AX Elwayar beaks. I don't need like necessarily crazy ones. I just want something that's not a base Elwayar beak, because Elwayar's beak is very crucial to the Sete grid. The base Sete grid. Elwayar's beak. apparently it's wind again on like, I don't know, 10 days time or something. There are, yeah. I don't really care about that though. That just ran like not that long ago, or it's on now or something or other. I don't know. One of the above. I think it just finished the AX event. But I'd rather get bonus drops because it's way more chances of getting Eliar's beaks. As the drop is kind of awkward. Dragons die very quickly. It's really hard to blue chest the dragons. What's I looking for? Records of the 10. Records of the 10 ends in... Oh my god, it lasts forever. It lasts forever. So it lasts a day before. It ends a day before the boxing event. Yeah, you can use with Matera's grand weapon. The only downside of Matera's grand weapon is you need, like, that it doesn't really work very well with Sete grids because you need the 280 on it, which is fine if you're running like double Tiamat or whatever, but I don't really want to be running a double Tiamat. Eliar's beak is really good for that grid because it not only gives the supplemental, but it gives a large amount of attack, which is of Omega Optimus attack, which is something that the grid massively lacks. So it's giving you a multiplier that you don't have access to much of. Eliar's beak is a stacked weapon. Like, it gives a massive boost to attack and the supplemental. It's actually kind of cracked. And it can have an AX skill on it. Yeah, you have a primal wind grid, right? So you don't need such things. But I'm planning on having Sete grid for as my main grid for wind. So like my grid is basically like it's non-sided. My grid is going to be non-sided. Wonton Bear is like not that much. I don't think he's played for much longer than we have. I just find Sete grids really satisfying. Like, seeing a grid just full of Sete swords always makes me smile. Now, he is a beast, though. He plays like a monster. Yeah, dude, yeah. I've seen a number of grids like that, and I really like them. But, unfortunately, a lot of them use Vazuzia main summon. I don't have Vazuzia. Which is one of the reasons why I really love to get Vazuzia. quite common to see like 6 Sete grids running Vazuzia main summon and Lucifer off summon. She's very good, Acuben, but she's definitely a bit more niche than some of the other provenances. After 5 months of constant CEQ and boxing grind, nice. Perfect. You got Vazuzia from the Golden Scratcher. Really, Acumen? That's awesome, man. Congrats. I'm probably gonna end up Sierra Kart pick ticketing her. I would guess, unless we randomly somehow manage to get her. I think I would take her over 000 just because I would really like to do grids with her. I think I would find that more fun, even though 000 is probably better. Doing the co-op days every day. Oh my god, dude. You're a monster. You're just such a monster, dude. The idea of you there grinding out your tier A between you and your friend as well. Oh my god, you're going to be so disappointed in us. We're going to let you down, I'm so sorry. Chorus! I wrote a few scripts to get in my account and got banned. Oh boy. I have heard of quite a lot of people getting banned for like scripts and stuff in this game. It's maybe the only gacha I've ever played where I've seen people genuinely getting banned for like exploiting the game. Kind of surprising. Most gachas really turn a blind eye to that kind of thing. It's very competitive in Japan, so I guess they think preserving the integrity is worth it. It was good. It sounds like it was positive once I'm there. So what brought you back? Why'd you do that to yourself? started GBF because my friends have been playing for like 8 years. So when I got banned, I told them I would only come back if they made a god tier Aaliyah unit. Yeah, I mean she is pretty cracked. I think that unit has carried my account more than any other because she just solos my water element. I remember whenever my eyes opened, I had to launch GBF. I'm not quite that far gone. That account the same year my first one got banned and pulled during the free units without actually playing. Oh baby. Oh baby. We rolled during a Flash Gala where Ewia and Kaguya were right up. Oh, cool. Which is why you ended up in Wind, I guess? I want to get a second Ewia at some point. There are lots of grids I'd like to do double piercing Gale Wing in. Ah, you were Wind on your first scan, you wanted to do it again, I see. Yeah, so you just had a load of free stuff, but you were still really low rank. Makes sense. Can we just move on past Light Guild War yet? Can't we just get it out of the way? Guild Wars were hype, man, yeah. That is quite a lot, yeah. That is a fair amount. I guess so, Acumen. Yeah, I guess so, mate. Some good soul burying. When are they releasing the Eternity Sand event? The repressed memories of doing 6k Lindworms just came back to you. Oh no. Oh. I'm not sure when we'll be getting around to doing that. Just got so much, we still got so much left to grind, like we're not really at a comfortable point where we can stop. Most people are still stuck in just trying to improve their account. Don't have time to worry about the resort builder. Sadly. Maybe if they stopped forcing us to do shit elements like light. Yeah, just don't worry about it once about. I'm sorry our resort island sucks. Yeah, I would please don't feel OCD to try and do it for us is fine, really. Thank you. We will do it eventually. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, the any ad skips will help a lot. The any ad skips will help so much. I have very set things that I want to farm in this game. After I'm done with those set things, like, I will have time to just do stupid shit like farming resort builder, resort island stuff. I think the worst shackle in this game for me, the thing that was like just hanging over my head for the longest time, was uncapping the Eternals. That was the worst part, I think, of the whole of the Granblue experience. That was such a hump to try to get over. Unlocking and uncapping the Eternals. I don't blame you, Libra. It would be nice, but like trying to enforce that just isn't something. It isn't something that I really want to do. I want to push on people, and I'd like we'll get to it. We'll get around to it. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, I'll put in whatever I can whenever I can. Yeah, like I think if we were like we're working on this part now, that would probably be a good effort with it. You're probably right, Acumen. If we just say to everyone, like, we are focusing on this thing, this, and then we just focus on that until it's finished, and then move on to the next one. No matter how long it takes. Yeah, you need, I can't remember which mat it is. Is it the scales, or is it the other resource? Ah, it's the Centrums. love Lindworm. I've never farmed Lindworm on this account. We had so many True Dragon Scales spare from campaign exclusive quests. We've mercifully never had to farm Lindworm. Acuben, no. Another soldier lost to the rupee mines. Back to Skyleap with you, sir. Another reason for Skyleap. Very good rupees. I still have 40 mil rupees thanks to campaign exclusive quests. Hop to it, Acuben. Hop to it, mate. Seen a lot of slack from you, brother. For a man who claims to have nearly run out of soul berries, I don't know. Things aren't adding up. Yeah. I think you're focusing on a lot more than I am as well. I've been very focused, like in just towards one long goal. Everything I do is really working towards that Setting the Spa grind. The final grind. The grind to end all grinds. I have quite a lot of mats ground out. I don't know how many I can make. No idea. I don't know. It doesn't really matter how many swords I have, to be honest, Secular. I'm going to be grinding it for so long that we're going to get easily enough swords before we get enough materials. Because I intend to make 9 swords, right? I intend to make 6 offense swords and 3 defense swords. Like all the cool kids. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's a lot of mats. Yeah, that's why I mean I don't need to worry about how many swords I get because I'm gonna be in those mines for so long. Like we'll have got all the swords we need long before. Long before we have the mats to make them. And I'm not going to swap over, because it's a kind of all or nothing grid, like I'm not going to swap it over until I have it complete anyway. Like we're going to need at least 6 swords completed, at least 3 offense swords completed before we even swap over. We're never going to use more than 6 swords at a time, but like I want the versatility of being able to use 6 offense. I also really want to try the normal attack grid that uses 6 Sede swords, because I think it looks really interesting. Libra's a grinder, mate. Libra has leached a lot of Cosmos. He's a well-known Cosmos leech. Wow, you have so much cloth. Watch out for this guy. I need to get 720 arbitration cloth for my for the 9 swords. I would have more, but I used some of it on my desolation bows because I used two bows in fire. And my fire grid's weird. Libra grinds hard, man. Libra puts his nose to the grindstone. When he's not spending extremely valuable currency on stuff that's worth basically nothing, he's just grinding. The man maybe needs a lesson in economics, but like certainly does not need a lesson in hard work. He puts in the graft, you know? Let's get back on the treadmill. I'm getting itchy feet here. Not literally, my feet aren't literally itchy. You get all weird about it. You fucked up, wouldn't it? Nobody's scratching my feet, okay? One of them is questionable. Yeah, maybe so. Maybe so. That's that might be the answer once I'm back. Maxed out, non Mark 2. Holy moly. Holy guacamole. Dude, nothing feels sweeter than reducing a Concordia. A filthy weapons. Disgusting things. There you go. Three-star purple Cesty with perfect stats, Libra. I broke down all of my Cosmos swords already. I have absolutely no plans to use those. Surety, attack, and evasion. Wow, that's a really good Cesty, dude. Evasion percentage, not so good, but really good Cesty. Yeah, evasion can be percentage on weapons. I would not do that personally. I think the weapon is good enough. There's a very good chance you end up keeping the evasion percentage on it, because the last slot has a very high chance to be shit. And Prish really wants evasion, so... Like, when you're prospecting items like that, you've got to take into account what you have currently. Because if you currently have fuck all, hedging your bets like that is really rough, like if it fucks up. But if you've already got really good items, then you're much more likely to want to hedge your bets. Yeah, because that's definitely going to be your weapon regardless, so I'd probably just roll it out and see what the last stat is. Also, and this is a very worthwhile note, the last stat on items is always heavily weighted towards percentages, right? So like, by you having that evasion percentage there, you can't roll evasion percentage as the last stat, which reduces the number of stats that you can roll by 1. So it makes it more likely that you will roll the attack percentage. Yeah, it takes it out of the pool indeed. So that is another reason for me to leave that as it is. And worst case scenario, you end up with a, you know, either double attack or double surety, depending on your taste. Evasion percentage weapon, which is really not that bad. The last time I checked, 25% was better than 20. Oh. Full alteration said a 3-star Cesti, yeah. Could do that. Okay, Libra does have some sense. Excellent. Double attack surety is better than 1 attack surety evasion and other stats. Yeah, but dude, you got to look at the downside. There's a very good chance if you do that, you're ending up with magic or div as your last stat, which is an utterly dead stat that does absolutely nothing. Like, you got to think of the downside of what you're suggesting. For someone who doesn't have a Cesti already, like, you're suggesting that they take a Hail Mary on something that leaves them with a fucking absolutely bricked weapon. The downside is so bad. Evasion percentage is actually decent on Prish. And the upside isn't that great, it's just a bit more attack. The downside is so bad. Not to mention, by altering it, you're making it less likely to roll what you want to roll on it. If Lubra had a good Cesti already, and he was aiming to get something better, I'd say, yeah, fuck yeah, crack on. Give it a whirl. But he doesn't. He doesn't have anything comparable. Yeah, what Tweshry said is kind of true as well. It's stopgap gear, kind of. It's a 3-star Cesti. Eventually you'll probably find something better, but you want a decent stopgap piece of gear. You want it to be decent. It doesn't need to be the best. It's never going to be the best at 3 stars. It's non-full alteration stone. Like, imagine how bad you feel if that Cesti ends up with magic or divine as the last stat and you can't alter it. Yeah, that's... In my opinion, that is the most efficient way to do it, Tweshwi. You start with nothing, then you get random gear in the slot, and then you're looking for a half-decent filler piece that can just carry you while you're trying to get a better piece of gear. Lavana gloves. Yeah. Feels pretty bad, right? Feels pretty bad. They're still fine gloves. It's not like they're bad gloves, but they'd be a hell of a lot better. That's just the life of the prospector. I think prospecting is something that's very important to do, but only once you have a good set of gear. Then prospect all day long. Like when you've already got a good base, go wild. But when you're still noobing it, it's just not worth it. Wizardry's a game where every relevant stat matters. Like, every point of defense, every point of magic defense that you have might not seem like a big deal, but it is. There are times where it's going to come in very, very useful. It's going to save you from being dead. It's going to make the difference between you being dead and not dead. It's not a game where every stat outside of attack and surety doesn't matter. These few points of evasion will make the difference between you evading and not a lot of times. And she has a good coefficient on her evasion. She's like a fast, nimble character. So she'll get a decent chunk of evasion out of that percentage evasion. A non-nothing amount of evasion. And of course you still have the best case scenario where you roll attack. Well, right now he doesn't have a Cesti that is anywhere near as good. I don't agree with you, seriously. I fully disagree with you, given his situation. While she does really want attack, you're still getting attack when you re-roll the 4th slot. You're just missing an enhancement bonus worth of attack, which could roll... You know, it could be plus 12, could be plus 3, plus 4. It's not a huge amount of attack that you're missing out on. It's an average of, what, about 7 or 8? At the risk of having an entirely bricked stat. It's a optimization, a min-maxing thing, when you're not at the point where you should be min-maxing, in my opinion. Got better than Ninjato. Isn't Ninjato broken? Broken? What do you mean by broken? Like very good? Or not working? Yes. Absolutely, Drakistan. Absolutely 100% worth buying. If you don't already have Alice Mage, it makes her so much better. But keep in mind you want to unlock all of the priest stuff before you swap her, probably. it's a bit of a pain in the ass leveling up her as mage. She's very squishy. You have to leave her that way for a while, because you're optimally going to want to swap her back again after getting her to at least level 61 mage. I think it's 61, right? Malefic Wind? Get a good 60, my push should be 600 attack. Dude, your push is insane. Capital doesn't fuck around. Attack is 105. You don't have like crazy gear, it's just a gearing thing. You get better gear over time. Don't worry about it. With your side. Capital doesn't fuck around. Capital is a very try-hard player. Prish, she's very hard to play as a new player because you have to min-max her gear. Well, you have to min-max it, but you definitely have to have an idea of what you're doing. And she'll be fine for like Abyss 1, Abyss 2. Once you get to Abyss 3, she might start feeling a little bit awkward if you haven't got her a good cestity and some attack gear. And in Abyss 4, she will probably be hitting for 1 against a lot of targets if you haven't got some gear working for her. She's similar to Samurai. Her damage is higher, respectively, but also there are caveats to her damage. She needs to ramp, and she doesn't have the utility that Samurai does. She's a toy. She's a high-end toy. Zide, on the other hand, is like, put a two-hander on him, fucking point, and he smacks it for big damage. It's pretty much the polar opposite of Zide in terms of damage dealer. She'll still deal damage in Abyss 4, as long as you use abilities, though. That's the problem. You're going to have to use abilities on her a lot. Auto-attacking, she's not going to do anything. And also, evasion-focused frontliners, not great in Abyss 4. They're very squishy. And Abyss 4 has inbuilt anti-evasion mechanics, as well as high evasion totals required to avoid damage. With the Relic Katana in play, I'll do Samurai. Samurai are really powerful, but need a lot of scaling. For your Samurai to deal damage that's equivalent to a fighter, it's going to need a lot more than Relic Katana. But, especially if you're using Shio, they provide so much to a team without needing to do fighter level damage. And eventually, after a lot of gearing, they deal a lot more than fighters do. So Samurais are really, really good. Or Samurai, sorry. Are really, really, really good. And as you say yourself, Sidisi, with the Relic Katana, you're providing even more utility for your team while busting out probably decent damage. Because you're constantly threatening Belefios on the target, which is unbelievably good against bosses. Even though surprisingly few people seem to have any respect for the attack down debuff, it is extremely good. I would go as far as to say that if you have a samurai, the katana is the best relic weapon. By some way as well. Did the 4th pack have Codex? Which pack is that, Twishme? She needs a buff badly, fuck off. Doing 3k. This one with no surety for me now. Damn. What a boost. There's a 3.5 4k surety. Yeah, ESS on a fighter. Which is way better good. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, like, when you... Even if at that kind of point of damage, if you take into account the things that Shio is providing to the team, the random attack down, lingering blossom when you need it, quick draw stance when you need it, the ability to change your elements to slap things for elemental superiority damage. Like, would you rather have the samurai or the fighter at that point? And that's still at a relatively low gear level. Like, you're definitely above the curve by some way compared to people who would normally be at your place, because you have a relic katana you farmed for quite a bit due to the collab. But even still, and you're still like not quite there in terms of damage against your fighter, but you will be. Ignoring your advice to use quick draw. Complains all the time that his Shio dies too often. If your Shio is dying often, the problem lies with you. That's all I can really say on the subject. Like, she has multiple options for survival. They are inbuilt into her kit. One more than a regular samurai, and a very good one at that. Your Shio should not be dying regularly unless there are weird mechanics in play, because you should have an idea of when you need to quick draw, when you need to lingering. She dies off. Yeah, she needs a really big buff, Tusha. You're right. You're right, mate. Sorry, I keep forgetting. 339 attack. That's quite high. Your gear is good, Citizen. Not great, but your gear is good. Definitely for where you are in the game, your gear is way above average. Like a long way above average. Bugen has Priest, I think. Yeah, not Thief. Bugen does do a lot of damage, though, because he has the thing that's like, when he has Superior Element, he deals more damage on top. So he does a big chunk of scaling multiplicative damage, as long as he can be strong against the element. So in terms of raw damage, Bugen actually can do significantly more damage than Shio can against targets that he can be elementally strong against. But yeah, he's he's a dwarf, so he has more defensive stats, but he's still kind of squishy. He's no Shio. He has the same problem as Yoizo, where he's just not Shio. So even if he does more damage, it doesn't really matter because he's not Shio. You don't have the option to be like, hey, I would like to protect my team and not die. Which is a pretty good option to have. Also, I would like to get a huge surety and attack buff when I don't die protecting my team. Bamboo split to 3 is very reasonable as things stand. It is worth keeping in mind, we don't know when Abyss 5 is going to be. I'd presume next year at this point. But whenever that comes out, they may get a new attack skill. And it is quite a large book investment to raise a general skill up to 3. So do keep that in mind. It's always the downside of raising general skills. Relic Katana, if we look at the weapons, like the 7 weapons that we have, the Relic weapons, Relic Katana is probably the top of my list of a weapon that you may want to composite reinforcement for next tier. The others are all like, they're kind of just damage, right? There isn't anything too special about any of them. I guess kind of the poison dagger for poisoning things, if poison is a thing. But the katana, nothing's going to replicate that effect of just being able to passively attack down. You can farm one weapon pretty easily now with the, because you can buy the shards from the exchange, right? You buy the attestations and fragments from the exchange, so you can get one weapon, even a relatively low level, maxed out. Yeah, if you have a samurai, I'd probably pick the samurai weapon, the katana, over the greatsword. That's not easy for a new player though, is it, Twishby? Farm for a few days, unless you get the max drop table. Yeah, sure. You won't need to farm them though, right? You can just trade. You just trade in the store. It takes a little while for you to trade, but you'll have the fragments and attestations from the shop, so you can get 45 of each pretty easily. You also get, like, I think enough of them other mats, or very close, for all of the other steps. So you can kind of make one relic for free by just trading in some gil. That's true. Yeah, you need to farm to get a bit of gil. You get a lot of gil for free. Like I had, what, about 300k gil for free from just playing the story or something. Because you don't get a lot of gil, right? You don't get a lot of gil from chests. So if you're really pushed and you're stuck in earlier business, you can get one weapon. You do need fragments, Draco-san, but you can get fragments from the exchange, and then you can exchange the fragments via the trader for the fragments that you want. Your orders with the trader automatically complete after 3 hours, even if no player buys them. There are bots that will buy them. So you can trade all of the fragments for the fragments that you actually want to complete your relic. So even for a new player, you can actually complete a relic in a couple of days of trading by just buying all of the things for a pittance of gil and then trading them for the attestations and fragments that you actually want. Yeah, it's really cool. It's a really nice change by them, because they are pretty stingy with the fragments. If you're not at the max level, you basically can't get them at all at low levels. And even at the penultimate level, you get barely any. You can buy a load of those from the exchange as well, but I don't know if it's enough to cover them. I'm not sure. I wouldn't like to say 100%. But you can buy a lot of every material. There's like 60 or something of every material. And it's all very cheap in gil. Stuff that the battle pass, the early battle pass, should easily cover. Yeah, gil from the pass. Obviously, you're not going to have enough to then remake the weapon and stuff, but I don't think that's something that newer players really need to concern themselves with. It's something that you can eventually fix up and do later if you want to. Like, thanks to the way they changed the event and how they're making it like semi-permanent, you can always go back and mess with that a bit later if you want to. I remade my greatsword, but if I was using the katana, I'd remake that too. FAS bag is available now! We made the Mandal 3 times for Marys, because it kept rolling 3 attack and 1 surety. Oh no. Oh no. It does, yes, you have to re-spend the gold for enhancement. The biggest worry for me with it was the gold pieces, though. The Rancer gold pieces. I didn't realise how many of that I was going to use. Like 10 Ouroboros ore is fine if you're farming, if you're mining. But those Rancer gold pieces, they are annoying. You can only trade for 5 at a time. Hey Wooper, how's it going? No! It's good to see you anyway. Thanks for dropping by, Weeper. I hope your night shifts are going okay. Need gold to enhance them, yeah. Pulled for Paler. I pulled her in 1 pull. Weeper. On the freebie 1 pull. Paler's a poor imitation of Yoruichi anyway. Yoruichi's actually broken. It's the only thing that lets me do anything online. Yeah, so I can use the 1 free pulls, Weeper. But I can't use the 10 free pulls because they're blocked by my welcome draw. since Sierra Kart scuppered my hopes of being a no-pull account in this game, we're a welcome draw account. What we can and can't pull is dictated by a welcome draw. Can't ever pull collabs. Can't do free temples. A special reward. Ooh. Ooh. When Ninja Proving Grounds. I don't know. Ninjas are already so good. Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, that's an easy one. In streamer client capture. They deal with no evasion Ragnarok in this building. What has better Ragnarok than me? I think mine ended up 37, 13, 13. I don't know what the percentage was. And nothing very special. But easily good enough. I know Burke has like 200 surety when she has it equipped, which is probably excessive. I don't really like it on Burke, Twesh, because like a lot of the time Buchanan's just nuking with magic, and her attack coefficient isn't particularly super, but her damage massively falls off if she doesn't sure hit, so I'd rather she like for sure hits. She's never going to be like a big swinging mega powerhouse in terms of damage, in terms of physical or really magical. Just utility. Yeah, 200's bonkers. She'll be able to sure hit Greater Warp 1-3. What I think I actually need to do on Burke is put more into action speed for her, but I'm not prepared to make that swap over right now. I think she needs more action speed, because that might be like her best scaling thing, as she is mixed damage. Yeah, everyone wants action speed anyway, but I don't have good enough gear that I have like action speed on people. Major Fighter Origin is 20. Nice. Congrats. Mine's working through the mid-30s, I think. Yeah, Surety has a tough stat to break into. Yes, class points. We don't use the abbreviation of class points here. Acumen, you should know better, sir. Class points. He means class points. What? I don't know what you were thinking, but you're disgusting. Have some respect for Acumen. Oh, that honourable Acumen. Ah, Cyberpunk. Yeah, makes sense. What, Cyberpunk? Depends who you ask. Some people love it, some people hate it. That's a good amount of surety. I think the Cyberpunk anime is great for the first half of it. I really didn't like it. The second half just completely dropped off. It seems like they lost the plot of what they were writing. It's really fun for the first like 4 episodes or so. Good question, Toshri. Good question, mate. That's why I stopped watching them, Toshri. Too mature for it. Well, Awkward Pie, I sure hope you're Popeye, mate, because I'm ready to eat. Is level 3 still worth learning on MC? Only an extra copy of Yuzu, debating whether just to level Yuzu's Hue. It's a tough one to call, man. If you're pretty deep into Ninja MC and you have a hairpin for him, then yeah, it's probably going to be the best attack that you can use. You could also go with just using like Astral Break 3 though, if you have a good amount of attack. Kind of up to you. It's a lot more efficient than Astral Break, but obviously has some limitations. Yeah, I'm not sure it would be worth all of the extra books and stuff. If you don't have hairpin, it's not even worth considering. It's not even a consideration. Don't bother. Hello, sweetheart. Ooh. You're a loose cannon, Chili. Causing the table to be unstable. I get Chili. I don't think I can. I don't think the angle works. It's gonna end disastrously. Yeah, she's loving it. I don't want to fuss her too much because she'll get goofy. If I rub her side particularly, she'll start putting her weight on my hand. And then we're left in an awkward situation where I have to like rebalance her because she's perched on the edge of the desk. I don't want her to fall off. You're on the bad knees. Wait, what are we bad knees in? 35 attack, 16 surety, 11 surety, 32% attack. Looks fine. Yeah, looks great. Big congrats. No. Good answer, Citizen. Good answer, mate. Figured you want a break from looking at me while we have a guest speaker here. Chili is making it very awkward to type on the keyboard. Oh. Ah, there we go. She's done. The Tony B took you out, but how dare it? How could it do that to you? I thought you were the biggest friend of Tony B's. No, maybe not at the bot. Maybe it's putting out the wrong message. New Urza, hell. Oh, baby. Nice! Congrats! That only matters if you need the surety. Do you need the surety? What are you trying to test out? Bounty medals? Defense book. What are you trying to find out? How much defense it gives? I think it's 2. Per rank. The scales up as you go up or something? I don't know. Some faster thoughts, I'm sure. It's not a lot, but it's something. Depends on your taste, citizen. If you don't think it's worth it, don't grind it out. Don't worry about it. It's not going to end your account by not grinding it out. Might be worth it. Depends on your taste. Healer abuser. Sirens going off. Healer abuser in chat. Healer abuser. Big healer abuser. Unbelievable. Shamelessly using healer abilities. Unbelievable. No, it's like, for some people that defense is going to be worth it, for some people it isn't. It's just kind of up to you. So if you don't think it's worth it, just don't do it. That would be very good, Capisaur. It's just Anemone. Wait. Where's Anemone's damage reduction aura coming from, sorry? Fuck. It's still a pain in the ass. Even if you can full auto the Cyclops, it's still a pain in the ass. Bounties are a shit system. It's very time consuming. The honed ability books are probably worth it. Some people. The scroll is probably worth it. Defense books probably not so much. Depends how much patience and time you have. Yeah, it depends on your playtime and your patience, really. Master Viviana, she calls you a little cherry. She does indeed. Oh, poor guy. Well spotted. I have a Viviana speed bond, mate. That is all one needs, Capital. Those he killed together are still together. Savia was cooler when she wore her armor. Your altar? I mean, in terms of length of forehead, yeah, sure. Agreed. She does. Yeah, true. It's a redesign on her altar. Abyss 3 is such a short. I actually love Abyss 3. I think it's great. Sorry you're not enjoying it. Yeah, that seems very reasonable. Seems extremely reasonable. Tush. It's a sign. Go and do our Rebens and whatnot. The best one first. I'm just ordering this. I don't care. I don't want to manually, I can't be bothered. It's too much effort. What's that silver large child with double death? The potential? Oh yeah. Oh, I should maybe turn off auto guard. I'll try one with auto guard off in a second. Thanks from a legendary, it's 5, I believe. Is it not? It's 4 and 1. 3 and 2. 3 and 1. 3 and 1, I think. I think it's 5 total. Blum went for Garroth Inherit, it doesn't matter because Garroth Inherit is shit. I don't know. You tell me. You're the Prish player. Cestia blunt weapon? Probably is, right? Realm MC? It's not. Oh fuck. I actually pushed it too far the other way. With my chicanery. I did. Oh well. Good try, good try. Monks and Wiz aren't fighters at all? That's not true. Well, I mean, they're not fighters, but like Cesti is a monk weapon, right? Like it's a cestus. It's a pair of cestuses. A cesti. Cesti. They're like gloves. So I presume they're blunt. They're really scaling with attack. Aren't they? They seem like they scale pretty well with fucking attack. Yes. Yes, what? The Cesti class will probably be Monk, I would assume, if they're going to do one at all. I don't know what other class it could possibly be. It's Cesti boxing gloves. Yeah, and they still could, right? They still could do chi or ki or whatever you want to call it. It's just that Prish doesn't because she's chilling. But like the Cesti are going to be weapons for a monk, surely. The Cesti were always like pugilist weapons. She has a very useless heal, yep. I doubt they'll make a monk attack divine. No, maybe. Kia doesn't even scale with Div. Does it scale with anything? Does it scale off her max HP or something? Does it scale off the target's max HP? That would be kind of be more useful, to be honest, if it did. Does it heal a flat amount? I actually have no idea how her Kia works at all. Is her Kia banging? Does it actually like heal a lot? Can she emergency heal with it? Your other Gyro Potion, excellent. That's what I like to hear about abilities. Easily replaced by basic consumables. Yeah, Irika's kit is pretty basic. She's perfectly functional, but yeah, she's got quite a basic kit. Not necessarily, loser. So she gets a big bonus to attack when she's in the front row. Also, compared to a warrior, when she chains different skills together, she gets increasing damage. So she's not just a worse fighter. She actually does have a few bits and pieces that make her, like, comparable or maybe better in some situations. But she just doesn't have anything too special going on. There's a very cool looking special attack. Uma can destroy my cosmos. She saved my cosmos. I gave her an awesome. Thanks for trying, Umikin. Umikin's trying her best. Whew. I wonder how many raids Umikin bails me out of on a regular basis without me even noticing. Oh, she's got div scaling, just on her gacha weapon. Sucks that Yoruichi keeps her clothes on. No, I disagree. I wish Paola would keep her clothes on a little more. I certainly wish, what's she called? Not Anilla, the other one. And Lily would keep their clothes on more. Please. Really like the little girl from Polgrit Faction Quest. The little girl from Polgrit's Faction Quest. Like the generic model one? Is that what we're talking about here? Clothing, feed and bathe. Teach Pilgrim. Yeah, I kind of remember, but isn't she just a generic model? Like a generic NPC character? I don't remember. I remember the character. Not really what they look like. Damn, a kid with a father? Dude, that's sick. Wish I had a dad. Thanks, Narcos. I appreciate that, mate. Very kind offer. It's an incredibly kind offer. Thank you. Oh yeah. You got a spot open. Lovely. Congratulations, Leroy. Big wings of chaos. Oh. Does this game ever require manual play? Yeah. When you're having to do actual challenging content rather than grinding. It's kind of like, it's very similar to Wizardry, Warpole Guy. The vast majority of the time you'll be autoing, but when you actually have to do something difficult, you need to manual. A lot of similarities between Granblue Fantasy and Wizardry. Both Japanese games, who would have figured? And lots of grinding. You know, JJ, I wonder how you play manually on this game on every high level content. You wonder how I play manually in this game on every high level content. The only high level content I've really done is Hexa. And I play probably how you imagine. We slap it and save cooldown. Nope. Don't even know how Fuzz Lucilius 0 works. Dark Rapture 0 works. Almost non-action gacha games default their gameplay to just press the win rate button. Yeah. I think most gacha games have combat where if you are actually doing something challenging, you will have to manual. I think most games. But the majority of gameplay is always like auto or heavily like brain dead. The major exception, of course, being like actual AFK games like FK Arena and whatnot. I tried challenge quests on FGO. Is something. I am not exactly sure what you mean. I'm really sorry, Kerry. I don't know anything about FGO, I'm afraid. More skill-based RNG. Okay. Sure. Zanamek. It's Katura's April Fool's skin. She's in Tetragod. It's a boss of the game. Can't turn off Yorichi's charge attack because the text on her charge attack is so long, it blocks the button. Oh dear. You see how that would be problematic. I think I experienced that you need manually was Wiz. With wizardry? You're saying you needed to manual a lot in wizardry? Kind of necessary for Wiz. Yeah, it is early on. The longer you play, the more liberty you have to auto, and eventually you'll get to the point where you're autoing almost everything in wizardry. But early on, yeah, it's really tough. I didn't even check if we got gold rail brick. Didn't even care. Didn't look. Could have been gold brick central. Oh god, yeah. You can't fight bosses really for the first time unless you're massively overgeared or whatever. Playing manually is really satisfying. Yeah, I didn't really expect that from this game specifically, but after having played it for a while, it does feel very satisfying when you play manually and you beat something that's very hard, that's like a one-off boss. Nobody joined our raid. My experience AAA at gacha games are great at the start but fall off quite a bit. With niche gacha games, it can be hard to get into the game at first. Once you do, the experience becomes very interesting in the long run. Yes, as long as you obviously enjoy the game content. Yeah, I would agree with you. Benek V, I think that is a pretty fair thing to say. AAA gacha games, if you can even call that in this day and age, are dross. Like, especially the last couple of years, they have been fucking appalling. Like, they are outrageously bad. They are shallow. They have no depth. They are soulless. They have no passion behind them. And there's no satisfaction to doing anything in any of them. Modern gacha games aren't even trying to please anyone anymore. I wish that was true, the bot. Like, Genshin Impact, that was trying to please everyone. Modern gacha games, as in the last couple of years, they're not trying to please anyone. They're trying to make a shitload of money in the first 2 weeks, and after that, they couldn't give a flying fuck. It's like, just maintenance mode, bleep the game. If only that was true, that they were trying to please everyone. They are not trying to please anyone. We already went past the stage of gacha games trying to please everyone, unfortunately. We're in a much, much darker era of gacha. Where a huge amount of the budget of the game goes into advertising, marketing, and sponsorship. And it's all about generating hype and buzz for the game, not actually making a good fucking game. It's pretty bleak. They do try to please us. They don't. They don't, Warpar guy. They actually couldn't give the slightest of fucks about whales. Like, most of the big games, the AAA games, they make all their money off of Battle Pass and initial income. So people being like, new flashy thing, I'm going to just put a bit of money on it. They have such a wide net, and like so many people play them because everyone's desperate for a new gacha game because like the market is fucked. They make their money off of a lot of people spending a little amount of money. The whales are actually a very small portion. The more players you have in a gacha game, the less important whale income is. The smaller the gacha game, the more important whale income is. So when Wizardry Daphne started, for instance, it was almost entirely reliant on its like whales, on its high value accounts. But something like Genshin Impact or Hoyo, Hoyo in general, Wuthering Waves, that kind of thing, they make way more money off of the mass of the player base constantly playing a battle pass. And for games that just came out like NTE, Arknights Enfield, they make all of their money in the first couple of weeks off of some people, like lots of people spending $50, $100. That's where all of their income is. They're not even looking to make money on the monthly pass because the game's a dog. They're not looking to have people pay a monthly pass for years. They're looking to make all their money in one foul swoop. Fell swoop, not foul swoop. That's not the phrase. It's depressing, but it's just the way that it is. It's the way it's been for the last 2 years. Especially bad this year. But yeah, really bad. Speaking of Genshin, funny story, people started cheating in the endgame modes. They ready to roll out bans, but Chinese whales told them to fuck off because they... we were talking about this earlier, Warpole Guy. In Granblue Fantasy, they actually ban people for exploiting because the game is highly competitive in Japan. And I was commenting that I've never seen a gacha where people have been banned. This is the only game I've ever seen people be banned for like exploiting or whatever, because generally games just want people to play. They just want active accounts. They don't give a fuck. This is the only game I've ever played where I've seen people banned for exploiting. Wizard been making the monthly pass better now for that reason. Yeah, so Wizardry is a lot more popular than it was at launch. Wizardry has a huge player base in Japan now. If a large part of that player base is buying the battle pass, then they're making really good money just off of that. They're less whale dependent than they used to be. I disagree a bit, not exactly about pleasing everyone, but certainly about pleasing many. And that hurts even more, having such great mechanics and letting them stagnate. I don't agree. I think the current games are absolutely dog. They are so unoriginal. They are just copy-paste with a couple of bells and whistles of previous games. They are not trying to please anyone. They are trying to sell with shallow systems that are not properly fleshed out and things that are not necessarily very appealing to many people at all. I wish that was the case. I would love to say that I agree with you, but unfortunately I don't anymore. I think the ship has sailed for games that are trying to appeal to the mass player base. They just want to make the game look pretty and give sponsors something to say that they love about the game, even if they don't love it. The two biggest examples of that are Neverness Severness and Arknights Enfield. Absolutely abysmal games. Terrible games that have been bigged up and hyped up so unbelievably massively. It's just sad, man. It's just so sad. Last year we didn't actually have a single major release for the entire year. The biggest release we had last year was Uma, which is a, what, 5-year-old game? 4-year-old game, whatever. The other big slated releases we had last year were Etheria Restart, which absolutely bombed within a week, and Chaos Zero Nightmare, which... I mean, it's still doing fine now, to be honest. The game, at least, was kind of original, but there was so much wrong with it that, like, so much So much, I don't know if you want to call it wasted potential. I don't know. But last year was bleak for gacha releases. There was just nothing. Uma blasted away anything that came out last year. Everything else was a complete joke. An absolute joke compared to Uma. Faithful game. Tribe 9, yeah. I don't know which is worse. I don't know whether a year without gacha releases is worse. Like, major gacha releases is worse than a year with extremely disappointing major gacha releases and, like, no releases outside of them. We have had so few gachas released this year. It's absolutely insane. The number of gachas that have come out this year is a minuscule amount compared to last year, and especially small compared to the year before. There has been no gacha release, like, in the last 2 months or something. It's absolutely insane. The EOS because of Jenna's act, maybe. It's honestly incredible how Uma became a phenomenon without having factors like COVID working in its favor. Yeah, it was right place, right time, combined with the fact that it's a very unique game and had a lot of, like, talking points for the people involved. So many people picked up that game who weren't even part of the gacha space, who don't even necessarily play a lot of video games, and were like, hey, it's horse racing. Like, the whole spectacle of the horses being raced around the track, with all of the crazy pageantry, like, very serious, like, everyone taking it very seriously, the pageantry. It just hit all the right notes. Yeah, Tribe 9 was a game that was made by some really passionate individuals that got completely screwed by the marketing. Like, completely screwed by the marketing and business decisions that lay behind it. Just a really, really unfortunate thing. I felt bad for the Tribe 9 developers, because, like, they obviously cared a lot about their game. They wanted to do something really special. It was their baby, and for lack of a better term, unfortunately, it was just stillborn. Downloaded Uma for fun, and now I became a well. Yeah, like, loads of people just downloaded Uma, and like, for a joke almost. And we're like, damn, this is actually a pretty good game. I'm actually having a lot of fun. Shit. I don't know what guy. I'm not too familiar, unfortunately. But the people behind it, they clearly cared about the game a lot. What really killed that game was the, whatever you want to call it, miscommunication, to be generous, and outright lying, to be pessimistic, about the gacha rates. That was the problem. That killed the game almost instantly. And they tried to fix it even. They tried to go back on what they'd done and be like, no. And they did a total refund of everything everyone had spent as well, and let them keep what they had got, and it still just didn't do it. Tribe 9 should not have been a gacha. I think that's a really loaded statement in this day and age. There are almost every game that is a gacha that feels like it shouldn't have been a gacha is only a game because it was a gacha. There was no way, there was zero way it could have been made if it wasn't a gacha. It wouldn't have been made if it wasn't a gacha. Like, it wasn't that it would have performed better or worse at the end, it would not have been made. As sad as that is, that's just unfortunately true for a lot of games nowadays. Single player monetization just isn't there. They're not going to get funding for it. DNA is the reverse of that statement. Yeah, like, DNA would have utterly flopped as a gacha, and because of the spectacle of turning into a real game, it made an amount of money before it entirely flopped as a single player game as well. So yeah, kinda. Yeah, there's no way it would have been funded. No way it would have been funded without being a gacha. DNA is, I think it's still running, right? But like they've had numerous hacker attacks that I don't know. I don't even know why the game is still up. It's very clearly done. It was done a long time ago. It's getting Weekend at Bernie's. Felt so clunky, yeah. I tried about 20 minutes of DNA. It felt like shit. Honestly, the controls felt awful. Everything felt awful. Slow, clunky, unresponsive, like floaty. It was, ugh. I don't know how people played that shit. Nice, Libra. Nice, nice, dude. Yeah, there's... I mean, the unique thing about it is Warframe with anime girls. That's the unique thing about it. Unfortunately, it's not good Warframe with anime girls. It's extremely bad Warframe with anime girls. The only thing I know about DNA is one of their characters' models was skimmed over Relink's Narmaya. That doesn't surprise me. The devs of that game seem really lazy and like they don't really have... If it's a cash grab, I still stand by the fact that they never intended to release it as a gacha in the first place. I genuinely think it was a marketing move. It was a publicity stunt to try to gather some gacha players onto the train of DNA to be this special thing. I don't think they ever intended to make that game a real game. Like, I think it was a cash grab at best. But it's speculation. Probably just an off month for it, Narcos. It's usually way up there. It might just be an off month or like a miscalculation on the thing. It does happen. Sometimes the really big games drop like a massive amount on the Sensor Tower list for like 1 month because it's an off month for them where nothing's really happening and people are saving for the next banner. You know what irks me is that I was hoping that Dragon's Sword was going to be the successor to Dragon Nest. I had heard that it might be as an MMO, but they developed it as a gacha game, then flipped it last minute to be single-player RPG. See, I really think some of these companies are doing this on purpose. They're trying to gather up multiple player bases to try to draw attention to their game, and they have no intention to make it a gacha in the first place. It's weird. I really have my suspicions with it. Flipped it last minute to be a single player game, but keeping pretty much all the gacha element design, so it still feels like a gacha. The UI, systems, and combat. Lots of people praise it for being a single player game, but I was disappointed from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, I don't know, man. It might just be me being pessimistic. I'm an old man, right? Like, I feel like more and more and more nowadays is all some big act, because advertising and sponsorship and that kind of thing has become so much more important than it used to be. It's more about how you present yourself now than it is about the quality of your product in a lot of cases. Like, if you can convince people that your game is good, it doesn't matter whether your game is good or not. And if you have people that people like telling them that your game is good, then even better. Then you don't even have to do it yourself. You just pay someone who's popular. Granblue did this because of publisher lawsuit. I see. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's hard to trust things nowadays. With Duet Night Abyss, Vanekvi, I genuinely really have my doubts there. I was following the project and it all just seemed strangely suspicious. This like middle of development swap. Like, I don't know, man. A lot of people are waiting for Silver Palace or Ananta. I'm waiting on Sea of Remnants and Zero Limit Breakers. I don't know what Sea of Remnants or Zero Limit Breakers are, I'm afraid. Silver Palace looks generic, honestly. The setting is cool, but like it's just another open world action RPG, and I imagine it's going to be flawed to fuck. The premise of Ananta is great. A real life sim, like a proper like real life sim with a lot of detail and a lot of depth would be utterly awesome. Will Ananta be that? We'll see. Oh, Sea of Remnants is the pirate gacha. That does look cool. Unfortunately, I heard that that's only going to be Chinese only. They pulled their global plans or something, which is really sad because it looked really super cool. That was Sea of Remnants. Sorry, I didn't recognize the name. I don't recognize Zero Limit Breakers at all, unfortunately. Yeah, delayed indefinitely, i.e. no global release ever, probably. The gachas that I'm looking forward to are Suikoden Starleap, which just came out in Japan, waiting for global release, and Langrasa Sea of Sword, which is looking actually kind of promising. God, I wish. I wish we didn't suck at this game so much. Yeah, the pirate one looked cool when we looked videos of it. I was like, wow, this is really different. I'm surprised that... I even remember saying, I'm surprised they're planning on releasing this in global. This looks crazy. I might have jinxed it. Sorry, everyone. Monster Hunter Outlanders. I'm sure they wouldn't ruin Monster Hunter, right? Lame Honkai Star Rail clone. What? Sea of Remnants? Yeah. Come on, Twitch. Don't be like that, mate. Monster Hunter does not have a good track record in the gacha scene. No. But who knows? You know. Miracles can happen. Lightning never strikes twice, except, you know, when it does. More of the same. Zero Limit Breakers is what? Open world action RPG stuff. It did strike twice, yeah. Lightning never strikes 3 times, guys. Never strikes thrice, okay? Except for that one guy who got struck by lightning like 7 times or something in a row. Apart from that dude. He had a bad day. Ah, that's alright then. Dude, Google's scary. Google is scary. I typed most times someone, and it immediately came up with struck by lightning. How did it know? How did it know? Google's so scary, man. Like, Google's terrifying. Roy Sullivan. Yeah, he was struck and survived seven different lightning strikes between 1942 and 1977. The hell? At least he got in the Guinness Book of Records. Because lots of people naturally look for it. But is that the only thing that you'd search for? Most times someone? I don't know. Imagine just going home to your wife and be like, yeah, I got struck with lightning again, lost my toenail. Happens. Ah, smart narcos. Yeah, maybe Acumen. Must be that. It's definitely not listening to me. They're definitely not in my walls. Lana will protect me, it's okay. No, Lana. Now is not the time for tea and cakes. Google's listening. Those was a Gastia cleared.
I don't want to die!
Like, wait, there's a Gastia clears. Oh wait, did we already clear our Gastia? Fuck, I don't know. Oh no, it's right here. I couldn't even pull it up on my phone.
Hey Google, how many raccoons can you fit in person's anus?
Good question. You got Roy Sullivan as the AI response. Oh, really? Try the same. Lightning came up after I typed most times. Ah, okay. You actually got someone's assistant. Like, sometimes you gotta ask the real questions. Two and a half. Hopefully the half is still alive. Actually, I don't know. Is that more or less fucked up? Tough one. Almost two. How many raccoons to Google? How many raccoons can you fit in your butt? Can you fit up your anus? Or in the UK, they're similar again. Can you fit up in your bum? Reddit. Can you fit in a human anus? Reddit. Can fit up the anus? Can a human fit up their bum? could fit in an 8. I love that there's just one in there that just does like are in the UK. Good to know these things. Yeah, that's what I said, Narcos. That's my joke. I just repeat my fucking joke. Christ. Yeah. Alright, alright. Jesus fucking Christ. Things I had to put up with. I guess I should go like to bed or something. Get and shower and eat and sleep. I don't know about that time, innit? Kinda past that time. I think it's because the popular fact of how a human's asshole can stretch 4 inches wide, a raccoon can squeeze in a hole that big. Yeah. Agreed, the bot. I don't know. This seems like the perfect time to call the stream. Right, folks, I'm out. It was a pleasure. Good luck, everyone. Marsh, you're here, and Fox isn't. Love you, man. Thanks, Marshmallow. Thanks, the bot. Thanks, Acumen. Thanks, Libra. Thanks, Narcos. Thanks so much, Narcos. Thanks for all of that, mate. Thanks, What's Up Bear. Thanks, K18. Can't seem to scroll up. Thanks, Warpole Guy. Thanks, Tricero. Thank you, everyone. Thank you anyone that I've missed here. I'm pretty sure I missed a bunch of people. Thank you, Vanekvi. Thank you, Tueshwi. Thank you, Capizor. Thank you, anyone else who's been here. Thanks, everyone. I appreciate it. Just thanks for keeping me company. I'll be back tomorrow. I think it's more of this tomorrow. Tomorrow is half day. I have Clock Tower. Did I the bot? Oh, I'm sorry, man. Thank you, dude. I thought I said the bot. I think it's because I said the bot shortly before. Or you're having my goat. Either way, love you guys. Take care. You scumbag, the bot. You betrayed my trust. Take care, guys. Bye bye. Thank you.